I've got my colors, oh so true. Little diamonds, red and blue, sticking drills on canvas bright, making beauty in his light. Every sparkle, every hue says Jesus loves me and loves you too. Sparkle and bloom, joy in the room, like May flowers in full perfume. Jesus' love makes all things new, and I'm his masterpiece too. So I'll paint with joy and I'll sing this tune. Diamond sparkles and May flowers bloom.
Hello, everyone. How is everyone today? Welcome, welcome in. I did get my May intro done this morning. So happy with that. Of course, we're doing devotions, we're doing trivia, and a crossword today. And then after that, we'll be doing continuing on with diamond painting. Now, with it being May 1st, hello, sister. How are you? Being May 1st, we got Sherry's event this month and anything to do with the Kentucky Derby. So horses and flowers and pretty ladies with big hats and so forth, wherever you'd like. Anyways, let's welcome people here, shall we? Oh, yes, we shall. We have Denise, we got Joan, Amber. Welcome on in, Annabor. Annabor, welcome, welcome. I'm so glad you're able to catch the live. So sweet. And we have joyful Steffi. Welcome, welcome, all my sisters. And how are you today? How is your Thursday going? How is everyone doing? And we have Sister Marissa. Welcome on in. Big hats and four fingers. That's right, Joan. Big hats and four fingers. That is so right. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, it's rainy in Indiana. Oh my goodness, Anna boy, you guys have been getting just the worst kind of weather over there. Between all those states and all those tornadoes and everything, even I know Steffi had her filled up there in Missouri the other night. I like watching storm chasers, so I watch, and oh dear, I hope my live stays going. Am I okay? Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you see me move? So anyway, I got a call from my daughter, and I said to her, "You should join one of my lives." She says, "Oh no, I don't want to come up on stage." I says, "You don't have to be on stage. Just come up and chat." Arkansas was pretty bad last night. Yeah, it was. Arkansas, parts of Texas, I believe. It was pretty wicked out there. Hello, Miss Southern Belle. How is your lady with four fingers coming? I was just saying that it is May 1st, so it's the start of the new event. So if you did enter for the last event, make sure you have everything posted you want to post. Probably this weekend I'll get everything together and do up a little video along with a drawing for last month. So, and then you can either post in oh, I would love it if you'd post in the on the Facebook page so I can see what you guys are all doing. But Sherry also has a group, so you can post it over there as well for your May event. It's coming along nicely. Oh, good. So today's devotion, we're doing lessons from the life of Moses. So last week we did Genesis and we did in the beginning. This week we're doing Exodus. So this is my Exodus card right here. Not beautiful. That is what? The parting of the sea. And that is where Moses led the Israelites through the Red Sea. And it says it is the number 2 book of the Bible. It is, of course, the Old Testament. It has 40 chapters and 1,013 verses. The people is Miriam, Aaron, Pharaoh, Joshua. It is mostly Egypt and Moses leading the Israelites to the promised land. The book of Exodus is about the Israelites escaping slavery in Egypt. God chose Moses to lead them. After Pharaoh, the Egyptian ruler, refuses to free the Israelites, God sends 10 plagues on Egypt. Finally, Pharaoh lets the Israelites go. They leave Egypt, and God parts the Red Sea to help them escape from Pharaoh's army. In the desert, God provides food and water for them. At Mount Sinai, God gives Moses the 10 Commandments, laws for the people to live by. The book ends with the Israelites building the tabernacle, a special place for worshiping God as they travel towards the land God promised them. So that is what the book of Exodus is about. I love those little cards. They're perfect. And I absolutely love the drawings on them. So today we're going to explore the life and the legacy of Moses, God's chosen leader who led Israel from bondage to freedom. We're going to reflect on his journey of faith, obedience, and God's divine plan. From the burning bush to the 10 Commandments. So the theme that I picked was trusting God through the wilderness and encouragement for anyone facing uncertainties or waiting on God's timing. Now, how many of us are waiting on God's timing? I'm going to put up both my hands. He is definitely teaching me patience and he's teaching me waiting. We were supposed to get the keys May 1st and nope, it is not the right timing yet. Still got to wait. Um, So we're gonna we are going to look at that and see what is Moses all about. And we're gonna start off with a song because I love to start off with songs. Let me get it up here. Make sure I get the right one.
The river whispered to the reed so low, a basket cradled in its gentle flow, a child of promise hidden from the night, a spark of hope in Pharaoh's blinding light. The desert called him with its burning sand, a shepherd's staff replaced the prince's hand. A voice from fire spoke his destiny. Go free my people, set the captives free. Oh Moses, hear the thunder in your name. Lead them through the fire, through the flood and flame. The sea will part and the mountains will bow. Stand tall and strong, it's your moment now. The plagues came roaring, shaking Pharaoh's pride. The locusts swarmed and daughters cry. But freedom's price was a bitter toll. The firstborn lost, yet it saved their soul. The Red Sea trembled as they made their way. The waters parted, turning night to day. The chains fell silent as they crossed the sand. A people free by a guiding hand. Oh Moses, hear the thunder in your name. Lead them through the fire, through the flood and flame. The sea will part and the mountains will bow. Stand tall and strong, it's your moment now. Yeah, yeah. And strong, it's your moment now. Oh yeah.
Okay, is that better? Hello, Sister Candace. Welcome on in. And Hillbilly, happy birthday. I will sing you happy birthday in a little bit, but let's go with the cards first. Whoopsies, I forgot to put my mic back on because you know when the songs are playing, I'm singing. So oh, anyway, it's called The Artful Christian. I got it from Amazon. Sister Candace, 66 beautiful illustrated Bible flashcards. Amazon. I got them from Amazon. So that is what, and it's all about all the books of the Bible. So yeah, if I can find the link for you, because I probably have it still in my orders. If I can find the link, I'll link it in my description for you, Candace. How does that sound? All right. My hillbilly's birthday today. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dari. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday and God bless you. All right. Moses, what do we know about Moses? Wow. Moses comes from, I thought I would do a little lineage summary. Of course, we have Abraham. And Father Abraham had 7 sons. And one of those sons was Isaac. Now, Isaac, as you know, um, he had a son, and his son was Jacob. And Jacob is also known as Israel. And then from Jacob had a son named Levi. And that son was actually Moses's tribe, was from Levi. And then from Levi had a son named Kohath, Kohath. So Kohath. And from there, then Kohath had a son named Amram, Amram, Amram. And that was Moses' father. So, and Moses' mother's name was Jeshobed, and she's the one who saved Moses. So, because there was a decree that went out to kill all the newborn baby boys. So that is kind of the lineage of Moses. Now, Moses did have a brother named Aaron, and we will talk about him. He was actually the first high priest. Of course, he had a sister, Miriam, who followed Moses while he was in the little basket his mother made for him. Um, and then later on, he got married, and his wife's name was Zephora. I think that's such a pretty name, Zephora. You don't hear of anyone naming their baby Sephora. Baby Sephora. Oh, wouldn't it be so cute? I think so. Sephora. I like that name. Then, and then he had 2 sons, Gershom and Eleazar. So that is a little bit of the lineage of Moses. So if we look at the summary of Exodus, so in chapters 1 and 2, Israel's bondage and Moses' birth. So Moses was born, and the Israelites were multiplying in Egypt, which causes Pharaoh to enslave them. So Pharaoh orders the death of all Hebrew baby boys. And Moses is born, he was hidden, and later he was adopted by Pharaoh's daughter. As he was going down the stream, he ended up in the palace, and Pharaoh's daughter saw him and saved him and said, I want him. As an adult, Moses kills an Egyptian and flees to Midian, where he marries Zipporah. In chapters 3 and 4, God calls Moses. So God speaks to Moses from a burning bush on Mount Horeb. He commissions Moses to deliver Israel, revealing his name as I am that I am. Moses resists, but God gives him signs and appoints Aaron as his spokesman because Moses had a speech impediment and he could not speak very well. So his brother Aaron was the spokesman. In chapter 5 to 11, Moses confronts Pharaoh and the 10 plagues begin because Pharaoh was not letting the Israelites go. So Moses demands Israel's release. Pharaoh refuses and increases their burdens. God sends the 10 plagues: water to blood, frogs, lice, fleas, livestock disease, boils, hail, locusts, darkness, and the death of the firstborn. Pharaoh hardens his heart repeatedly. So he was not giving in. In chapters 12 and 13, Passover begins. So God institutes the Passover, and even today, Israel still celebrates the Passover. So Jews still do celebrate the Passover. The final plague kills Egypt's firstborn, and Pharaoh lets Israel go. And then Israel leaves Egypt in haste, carrying unleavened bread and Joseph's bones. Hello, Shells. How are you? Berry. Welcome on in, my brother. All right, then you have chapters 14 and 15, the Red Sea miracle and songs of deliverance. So here you'll see that God parts the Red Sea, Israel crosses safely, and Pharaoh's army drowns. Moses and Miriam lead Israel in praise to God. In chapter 16 to 18, you have the wilderness journey and God's provision. God provides manna and quail for food and water from a rock. Israel battles Amalek and wins with God's help, and Jethro advises Moses to delegate leadership duties. Hello, Squirrel Magnet. I'm good. How are you? Welcome on in. In chapter 19 to 20, we read about Mount Sinai and the Ten Commandments. So God descends on Mount Sinai in fire and smoke. He gives the Ten Commandments to Israel through Moses. And then the laws and the covenant in chapters 21 and 22. God gives civil and moral laws. The people agree to obey. Moses reads the book of the covenant and sprinkles blood to seal it. And in chapter 25 to 31, instructions for the tabernacle and priesthood. God gives detailed instructions for the ark, tabernacle, the furniture, and garments of the priests. And the Sabbath is emphasized as holy. And still today, we are to keep that Sabbath day holy. Uh, in chapter 32, the golden calf, when Moses is on a mountain, the people make a golden calf and they worship it. Well, Moses got so angry, he broke the tablets and he intercedes for the people. And then in chapter 33 and 34, we find the renewal of the covenant. God speaks to Moses face to face. So if you ever hear anyone saying, well, nobody has seen God, Moses has seen God. Says God speaks to Moses face to face. Moses asks to see God's glory. God renews the covenant and rewrites the commandments. In chapter 35 to 40, construction of the tabernacle happened. The people give offerings willingly. The tabernacle is built exactly as God commanded, and God's glory fills the completed tabernacle. So Moses was God's chosen deliverer, lawmaker, an intercessor, and prophet who led the children of Israel from slavery to the brink of the promised land. Though flawed and human, Moses walked closely with God and remains a model of faith and leadership in the Bible. So that is Moses. And that is Exodus in a nutshell. I hope you got all that because it's going to be in trivia later. Anyway, I'm gonna do another song here. Hello, Joy Joy. Welcome on in. Okay, before I start this song, let me sing Joy Joy's song. I have the joy, 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 joy down in my heart. Oh dear, I have no one to say where. Down in my heart. Where? Down in my heart. I have the joy, 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 joy down in my heart. Where? Down in my heart to stay, and I'm so happy, so very happy. I have the love of Jesus in my heart, and I'm so happy, so very happy. I have the love of Jesus in my heart. Thank you very, 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 said the where. We're good. Thank you very. I appreciate that. All right, this song is called Take Me Through the I think yeah, Take Me Through the Wilderness. And it's going to open the devotion that I got today. Hopefully it works. And I'll try to remember to unmute myself.
Take me through the wilderness. Lord, you called me from the fire. Though I trembled, you stood near. In the silence of the desert, your holy voice was clear. Like Moses with no answers, I stood on holy ground. But you said I'll go before you, that's where courage is found. Take me through the wilderness, lead me by your hand. When I cannot see the promise, help me trust your plan. Though the Red Sea rises high and Pharaoh rides behind, I will walk in faith like Moses, with your fire as my guide. You spoke from cloud and thunder, you wrote your law in stone. When I was weak and fearful, you proved I'm not alone. You gave the rod and power, you split the mighty sea. Lord, if you could use Moses, then surely you can use me. Take me through the wilderness, lead me by your hand. When I cannot see the promise, help me trust your plan. Though the Red Sea rises high and Pharaoh rides behind, I will walk in faith like Moses, with your fire as my guide. I may stumble, I may fall, but you never leave the call. From the mountain to the tent, your mercy's always sent. Take me through the wilderness with shepherd's heart and rod. Let my life declare your goodness, let my steps be led by God. I will follow where you lead me, though I don't know what's ahead. For the God who parted waters is the God who keeps me fed. Take me through the wilderness, lead me by your hand. When I cannot see the promise, help me trust your plan. Though the Red Sea rises high and Pharaoh rides behind, I will walk in faith like Moses, with your fire as my guide. With your fire as my guide. With your fire as my guide.
Amen. And thank you, Joy. Oh my goodness, Joy. You did not have to do that. Amen. Praise to God, she says. Thank you. I hope you get back to sleep, Joy. And hello, Jackie. Welcome on in. And hello, Eutin. Welcome. Yes, go back to sleep. She says, keep safe. You too. And everyone here. We just love you, Joy. So thank you. That was very nice of you. Now I hope you guys can hear me. Oh dear. Hopefully you can hear me. All right. So we are doing the devotion. It says I named it the desert to destiny because yes, I'm out in the desert. And what did Moses do? He led the Israelites in the desert. So we're going to learn some lessons from the life of Moses, and we're going to turn to Exodus 33, verse 11. 33, verse 11, and it says, And the Lord spoke unto Moses face to face, as a man speaketh unto his friend. And he turned again into the camp, and his servant Joshua the son of Nun, a young man, departed not out of the tabernacle. So right there we learned that God came down in some kind of heavenly form, human form, however you want. I guess he would have come down in human form, and he spoke to Moses face to face. So it says, And all the people saw the cloudy pillar stand and at the tabernacle door, and all the people rose up and worshipped, every man in his tent door. And then that's when the Lord spoke to Moses face to face. So Moses' life is a testimony to how God shapes a person for his divine purpose. From the bulrushes of the Nile to the heights of Mount Sinai, Moses teaches us that God uses anyone, despite fear, failure, or frailty, to fulfill a mighty calling. He uses everyone and anyone. God's God sees you even in hidden spaces. You cannot hide from God. If you look back in Exodus 2, verse 3, so we're just going to be flipping through Exodus today. So let me get to 2, verse 3. It says, "And when she could no longer hide him, she took for him an ark of bulrushes and daubed it with slime and with pitch and put the child therein, and she laid it in the flags by the river's brink." So this is where his mother went and saved him. So Moses was born into a dangerous time when Pharaoh sought to kill every Hebrew male child. Yet God preserved him. Just as God watches over Moses in a tiny ark on the Nile, because it was a tiny little basket. We always call it a basket. But it does say here that she took him an ark. So she made an ark of bulrushes and she put slime over it so it wouldn't leak. And so his mother must have been crafty. She must have liked to do crafts. Actually, a lot of the women back in the Bible times made a lot of things. Very crafty. And but then she put him in the ark on the Nile. And do you know he watches over you? So God still watches over you. He watches over you. He knows where you are, even when the world tries to bury you in obscurities. You cannot hide from God. You know, sometimes you may feel overlooked or overwhelmed, but God sees the destiny inside of you. And then God prepares you in the wilderness. So in Exodus 3, verse 1, we read, "Now Moses kept the flock of Jethro, his father in law, the priest of Midian, and he led the flock to the backside of the desert and came into the mountain of God, even to Horeb." So before God used Moses to lead a nation, he taught him how to lead sheep. And that's what he was doing. Moses had killed an Egyptian and he buried him in the sand. And then he fled. And when he got to Miriam, I think, no, Medium, I think it's called. Hello, Addie, and hello, Autumn. Welcome on in. I believe it is Oh dear. Let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure that's where he went, where he ran to. But he then got married to Sephora. Where is Berry Berry? Berry Berry, was it Median? I'm pretty sure he went and ran to Median, and from there, I'm sure that's what I've been studying the book of Exodus. So I believe that's where he went, and then he married Sephora, and Sephora's father was his father or her father's name, sorry, was Jethro, and he had sheep, and that's what Moses' job was. He was a shepherd. Hello, Dawn, Sister Dawn, welcome on in. I'm like, "Oh, geez, what's that sound?" My husband's printing something. So before God used Moses to lead a nation, he taught him how to lead sheep. Moses spent 40 years in the wilderness. He definitely learned humility, he definitely learned patience, and he learned obedience. You know, sometimes God uses hidden seasons to develop character before he brings public calling. So don't despise your desert. It's where God's shapes delivers. So God uses the unqualified. And Moses said unto God, who am I that I should go unto Pharaoh? And you read that Exodus 3, verse 11. So Moses had a speech impediment. So he could not speak very well. And so when God came to him and said, this is what I want you to do, Moses said unto him, who am I that I should go unto Pharaoh and that I should bring forth the children of Israel out of Egypt? So Moses doubted himself. He said he was slow of speech, but God wasn't looking for eloquence. He was looking for obedience, and God chose the weak things to confront the strong. So, what matters is not your ability, but are you available? Are you available to spread His word? So, God is calling you. And you know what? If you don't think you're adequate or you don't think you can do it, well, guess what? He gives you the equipment to use. He will equip you. And then God speaks through obedient servants. And so, if we look in Exodus 5, verse 1, it says, and afterward Moses and Aaron went in and told Pharaoh, thus saith the Lord God of Israel, let my people go, that they may hold a feast unto me in the wilderness. That is what he said. So Moses stood before Pharaoh, and that would have been a big thing. So Pharaoh was his adopted grandpa, right? Because Pharaoh's daughter is the one that found him in the Nile. So here he was, the man of Egypt, right? Pharaoh, the great leader of Egypt, and Moses, who was his grandson. So he stood before Pharaoh, the most powerful man in the land, not with a sword, but with a word from the Lord. And God backed it up with power, boldness, and so what comes is confidence. So obviously he gave Moses the confidence to stand up to Pharaoh. Now that would have been, I'm sure he was shaking in his boots or in his sandals, I guess, because back then I think they wore sandals. So he was shaking in his sandals. But he did it. He went and he approached Pharaoh and he spoke the words that God wanted him to speak. So when God sends you, you carry his authority. So when God sends you out there, just know that his authority is over you. And then God honors intimacy and intercession. In Exodus 33, verse 11 is how we read, and the Lord spoke unto Moses face to face, as a man speaketh unto his friend. Yet know, if thou wilt forgive their sins, hold me, I pray, out of thy book. Exodus 32, verse 32. So we're going to turn to 32, verse 32. Because we already read 33:11. So here Moses prays for the people. So, and it came to pass on the morrow that Moses said unto the people, Ye have sinned a great sin, and I will go up unto the Lord. Peradventure I shall make an atonement for your sin. And Moses returned unto the Lord and said, Oh, this people have sinned a great sin, and have made them gods of gold. Yet now, if thou wilt forgive their sins, and if not, blot me, I pray thee, out of thy book which thou hast written. And the Lord said unto Moses, Whosoever hath sinned against me, him will I blot out of my book. Therefore now go, lead the people unto the place of which I have spoken unto thee. Behold, mine angel shall go before thee. Nevertheless, in the days when I visit, I will visit their sin upon them. And the Lord plagued the people because they made the calf which Aaron had made. So right there, Moses prays for the people. All right, thank you, Addie. Hello, Denise. Welcome on in. So yes, so we read there that Moses, or that God says, you know what, Moses, I'll forgive your sin because you came to me, he says. It says, yet now, if thou wilt forgive their sins, and if not, blot me, I pray thee, out of thy book. And the Lord said unto Moses, whosoever hath sinned against me, him will I blot out of my book. So if you sin against God, it says right there, whosoever has sinned against me, him I will blot out of my book. So he says, therefore now go, lead the people onto the place. And still, God still wanted him, no matter if these people did not listen, the Israelites. I could not imagine leading the the herd of sheep. Well, I call them the herd of the Israelites. Given that much authority over people, first of all, because there's thousands of them, right? And having to lead them out of Egypt into the land of milk and honey. And these people did not listen very well. And they basically did what they wanted, and that would have been a big challenge. If you really think about it today, you know, I guess that would be anybody that actually runs a big organization. So if you run like a huge organization and you're always going to have people do what they want to do and not listen to what they should be doing, right? Yeah. That's kind of like Moses. Moses was put into those shoes to fill. God honors. So we read that Moses didn't just know about God, he knew God personally. He spent time in God's presence and even pleaded for Israel when they had sinned. And right here we read that his heart reflected the love of Christ before Christ was even revealed, because they talk about the good book, right? He's talking about the book which all our names are written in, or maybe they're not written in. Um, and then God's glory is worth the climb. And so Moses had seen miracles, plagues, parting seas, and manna, but still hungered for more of God. He asked to see God's glory. So God invites us into deeper relationship where the pursuit is not just his power, but his presence. Are my messages coming through? I saw one, Don. Let me see if I got the other ones. I see where you came in and you said, hi everyone, how are we today? And you said, hi, Sister Star. And then Autumn's driving. Yep, we're good. We are good there, Don. All right. So, Moses' life reminds us that God calls the unlikely, speaks to the humble, walks with the obedient, and reveals himself to the hungry. From the palace to the pasture, from the burning bush to the mountaintop, Moses teaches us that the journey with God is worth it all. It is worth it all. Amen. Can I get an amen? Amen. Oh, that is no worries, Don. So that is basically Exodus right there. Oh, you're doing grocery shopping. I'm I am so happy that I have a wonderful husband that does it. So if you want to learn all more about Moses, I suggest you read Exodus. It is all about his travels and what Moses went through right from his birth right up until they start building the tabernacle. That is the book of Exodus. All right. Now we're going to get into some trivia. Who wants to do some trivia? I hope you all want to do some trivia. And this trivia is all about Exodus. So it's all about Moses. So we're Jackie. Oh dear, what's up with Jackie? Oh, Jackie said that that her chat's been acting up? Yes. All right. So let us learn a little bit about Moses and trivia. But before we start with that, I got one more song for you guys. I was filled with songs this week, let me tell you.
Got my pencil in my hand and the Bible on my knee. I'm flipping through old Exodus from Egypt to the sea. The clues are lined with manna and the answers taste like grace. From plagues to parted waters, I trace the chosen race. Yeah, it's a crossword in the wilderness, a puzzle full of truth, with Moses leading Israel from bondage into proof. Each square's a word of wonder, each answer lights the way as I journey through the scriptures every single day. Who spoke for Moses? Aaron's name goes down. River baby in a basket, that's how grace is found. 10 commands from Sinai, the law that God did give. Bread from heaven daily, that's how we learn to live. It's a crossword in the wilderness, a puzzle full of truth, with Moses leading Israel from bondage into proof. Each square's a word of wonder, each answer lights the way as I journey through the scriptures every single day. Through Red Sea clues and desert trails, the grid of grace never fails. From bricks and straw to heaven's plan, God's word reveals where we stand. Who struck the rock for water? Moses fills that space. Mount where God descended, Sinai holds that place. The trivia keeps building, line by sacred line, and every answer found, there is a piece of the divine. It is a crossword in the wilderness, a map of holy light, where Exodus unravels all the darkness into right. So give me word and wisdom, let the Spirit guide my pen. I'll puzzle through God's glory and start all over again.
Alrighty. Are we ready? Are we ready for this trivia? Now, this has mixed difficulty in it. So I did some mixed difficulty because I was pretty sure Barry might show up today. And Denise, thank you. Yes. I was watching Denise this morning. She travels and she looks at these beautiful churches. And I was thinking what that first tabernacle would have looked like, because God commanded it to be built the way he wanted it to be built. And of course they had gold, and I could just imagine what that tabernacle looked like. Bet you it was just absolutely beautiful. All right. Number 1. Are we ready? Put a 1 out there if we're ready. Put a 1 in the chat if you are ready. Oh dear. Did that music put everyone to sleep? Am I on mute? Oh no, I'm not on mute. I thought, oh dear, did I mute myself again? All right, we got some ones up there. Good. I thought, oh no, I'm muted again. All right, number 1. What name did God reveal to Moses from the burning bush? What is the name that God revealed to Moses from the burning bush? Do we know the answer to that? Barry, you didn't put a 1 in. I think he's just ready. He's just ready. I don't need no one. I'm just ready to go. Barry says, I am. That's part of it. Joan says, I am that I am. Yes, and that's all of it. I am that I am. And that comes from Exodus 3, verse 14. I am that I am. All right. What tribe was set apart for priestly services after the golden calf incident? What tribe was set apart for priestly services after the golden calf incident? What was the tribe? Barry says the Levi tribe. What was the tribe of Moses from? Because we went through this before, right? What tribe was Moses? That's right, the Levites. Absolutely right. The tribe of Levi. All right, number 3. Who was Moses' father-in-law and priest of Madian? He was also a priest, but he was his father-in-law. And he also was it? I think there is a guy named the same thing in the Beverly Hillbillies. Am I right? Was it was it the Beverly Hillbillies? Yes. The Beverly Hillbillies had this guy in it. Not the same dude, of course, but yes. Am I right? Yeah. Okay. What was the name? Barry says Jethro. Joan says you're too quick for me, Barry. I know. He's a very fast typist, Joan. But he's like great on it. I just love it. But yes, Jethro. Jethro. Every time I hear that name, Jethro, I think back to the Jethro one on Beverly Hillbillies. Jethro Bodine, is that what his name was? So yeah, that's who I think of. But his name was Jethro. What did the Israelites make and worship when Moses was on Mount Sinai? What was that thing that they made? And it was made out of pure gold. I can imagine what that thing looked like. You're welcome, Joan. You are so welcome. Yes, the golden calf. That is right. So, the Israelites made this golden calf and they worshipped it. Hello, April. Welcome on in. And so they did. They worshipped this golden calf, and I can imagine what that would have looked like. And yeah, I don't think Moses was too happy about it because what did Moses do with the golden calf after destroying it? What did he do? Hello, Martinza. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me make you a Smurfette here. Hola, hola. There you go. Yes, that's right. Hello, Dari. Dari's lacking. Oh dear. Can someone type in there for Dari to put her video up? Because I think she's lacking a little bit because she's putting a 1 in the chat. And we said 1 a while ago. So Don says the results in Moses breaking the 10 Commandments. And Joan said made them eat it and made them eat the gold. And Barry's putting the 1 in the chat. Wait. Okay, thank you very, very. Yes, he burnt it and then he ground it to powder and then he made the people drink it. So it didn't make them eat it, but he made them drink it. In Exodus 32:20. I'm pretty sure that's what he did. I better double check, but I'm pretty sure that's what I read. You know, I'm human, so I might have made a mistake. Let's see. But yes, he was very angry, and that's what he did. Came down from the mountain down, and he did break the Ten Commandments. Um, Exodus 20, oh, Exodus 32. Let me just move up here. Make sure I read it, or make sure that I put the right answer. The golden calf, and God was very angry. And it says in verse 20 here, and he took the calf which they had made and burnt it in the fire and ground it to powder and strawed it and strawed it upon the water and made the children of Israel drink of it. So he actually made them drink of it. So he gave them all cups and said, "Here, drink this." Eeks, eeks. No, thank you. But that's what he did. He made them drink it. So that comes from Exodus 32, verse 20. All right, number 6. How did God lead the Israelites by night during their journey? So what did God send forth so that they could continue their journey on at night? Does anybody know? He sent something down from the heavens. So it'd be bright, bright, bright. And it wasn't the moon. Oh no, it wasn't. Because God already had created that, but the moon just was not light enough. So he sent something down from the heavens. That's right, the pillar of fire. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, it's very, very says pillar of fire. Joan says the fire. Don says a pillar of fire. And you're absolutely right. The pillar of fire. Okay, what was the first? What was the first of the 10 plagues on Egypt? What was the very first? And we went through what all the plagues were, but what was the very first one? I better have got this one right. I go back and just double check. Let me just read my Bible here. Make sure I got it right. Very water to blood, and April said the bloody water. Yes, absolutely right. He turned the water into blood. That was the very first of the 10 plagues. And you can find that in Exodus 7, verse 20. And it says, and Moses and Aaron did so as the Lord commanded, and he lifted up the rod and smote the waters that were in the river, in the sight of Pharaoh and in the sight of his servants, and all the water that were in the river were turned into blood. So that was the very first plague. All right. Who were the two men filled with the Spirit of God to build the tabernacle? So there was two of them. Does anyone know their names? The two men that were to build the tabernacle. Dari says, I'm just listening. That's all right, Hillbilly. What was their names? And if you need help, you can find that in Exodus 31. I will give you a hint on this one. Exodus 31. You'll find out what the names of these two men were. Who were the two men filled with the Spirit of God to build the tabernacle? And while you're thinking of that, I will turn in my Bible here to Exodus 31. Exodus 31. And it's right in the beginning of the chapter 31. And Barry says Bezalel and Oholiab. Aholiab. Aholiab. Yeah. Oh, some of these names are very hard to pronounce. I just want to say that. But Bezalel and Oholiab were the ones that were called for the work of the tabernacle. Yes, that is right. That was a hard question, wasn't it? I put a couple little harder ones in here just for Barry. Just for Barry. So we read all about them in Exodus 31, 1 to 6. It talks about them. So this one everyone should get. What food did God send from heaven to feed the Israelites? Oh, Holiab. Thank you, Joan. But it starts with an A. Aholiab. Aholiab. Probably Aholiab, right? Oh, you're questioning it. So the right is Aholiab. Aholiab, I think is it. But yes, what food did God send from the heaven to feed the Israelites? And you can find that in Exodus 16. And April says manna, Joan says manna, and Barry says manna. You think it's said that way? Yeah, I think so too. And you guys are exactly right. It was manna from the heavens. And God fed the Israelites that way. And he also sent quail. Quail and manna. All right. And a quail is a very small bird if you think about it. Quails are not very big. They're just they're just actually tiny little birds. But yet that's what he sent to feed them. Hello, cutie pie. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. All right. So, what was a penalty for working on the Sabbath under the law? And oh dear, so many of us would be this right now. So many of us. What was a penalty for working on the Sabbath under the law? That's right, death. Yeah. How many of us would be dead today? Put your hand in there. I would have been dead. Yep. I have definitely worked on the Sabbath. And back then it was under the law that you could not work on the Sabbath or death would be upon you. And you can find that in Exodus 31:15. All right, this one should be an easy one too. What sea did God part for the Israelites to cross on dry land? What was the sea called? Do 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 do. That is right. The Red Sea. Yes, he parted the Red Sea. All right, number 13. What special feast was instituted the night before Israel left Egypt? What special feast? And it is still celebrated today. I think you're very. What special feast was instituted the night before Israel left Egypt? And the Jews still celebrate it today, and so do Christians. Not like the Jews do, but we also have the Passover. That's right, the Passover. But they celebrate the Passover from Moses's time, and they still think if you, I won't say exactly what they do because I don't exactly know because I've never been to a Passover of the Jewish Passover, but I do know they just still celebrate it today. What did Moses strike to bring water? What is it that he struck? Oh, that he struck. What is it that he struck to bring water? And you can find this in Exodus 17. What did Moses strike? Well, he definitely used his rod to strike it. Yes, he did, John. But he used his rod to strike a rock. That's right. A rock with his rod. That's right, Joan. He did. He did that, and he did that in Raphidim. Raphidim, I believe it was. The place was called Raphidim. All right. 15. Wow, we're just cruising through this. Now, this one you might have to look up. What were the dimensions of the Ark of the Covenant in cubits? Because back then they used cubits. Cubic. No, the oh, wait, what's that thing? The cubic root. You change it and it'll change its color. Whatever that little square thing is. That's what it reminds me. Anyway, in cubics, what was the dimension of the Ark of Covenant in cubits? You tried to quickly, Joan. Good luck. And I'll give you a hint. You can, if you go into Exodus 25, you will find the answer to this. What was the dimension of the ark? I better make sure I got the dimensions right too. I was doing this late last night. I was in Joan's live, fell asleep, and I thought, okay, well, after she's done, I'm gonna work on my trivia. And then guess what, guys? Yep, I fell asleep. And I woke up very early this morning and I thought, oh no, I gotta work on this. So let me just make sure that I got the right one. Barry says something by something by yes, the Rubik's Cube. Thank you, Barry. That's what I was thinking. I like your answer. Something by something by something. That's right, Don. He did. He did send, and he had to strike it twice. That is right. Yep. He should have only struck it once, but he did. Cause he what? I don't think he had enough faith that just once is going to be enough. Okay, so diamonds by doodads, who is April says 300 by 50 by 30. So it says in the Bible it was where 2.5 long, 1.5 wide, and 1.5. It was 2.5 long, 1.5 wide, 1.5 high. So 2.5 cubics long, 1.5 cubics wide, and 1.5 high. That was a tough one, yes. So 300 by 50 by 30. Now would that be in what measurements are they using, April? Do you know? Joan says 300 by 50 and 30 high. So what was it? Well, like what is Google using? Because in the Bible here it says Google 25, it's 25 verse 10, it says, and they shall make an ark of shittim woods, 2.5 cubits shall be the length thereof, and 1.5 cubits the breadth thereof, and 1.5 cubits the height thereof. So I'm wondering what they're using for cubes. Cubits. I wonder if they're using April. She said she had to use her ask a friend card. Well, can you ask your friend what measurement that was in? But yes, I'm gonna give it to you guys. That's funny. Oh, that is awesome. All right. Next question. How many days and nights was Moses on Mount Sinai the first time? How many days and nights was Moses on Mount Sinai the first time? Who wants to be a millionaire? Wrong game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set one of those up with four questions, right? Isn't that how that? Yeah, who wants to be a millionaire? Who wants to be a millionaire? I used to love watching that game. Can I call a friend, please? I'd be always asking, can I call a friend? Yes, 40 is the right answer. It was 40 days and 40 nights that he was on Mount Sinai the first time. All right, number 16. What did the Israelites complain about in the wilderness? I know they complained about a lot of things, but it says, what did the Israelites complain about in the wilderness of sin? What were they what were they complaining about? Yeah, right, very. You get a business everything they did. They did absolutely complain about everything. I totally agree with you. They were complainers, weren't they? But then if I think about, okay, so I would have been very hot. It would, how many times do we complain? We are good complainers too, aren't we? We complain about the heat, we complain about the wind, we complain about this, we complain about that. That's right, they did. The lack of food, and that comes from Exodus 16, 2 and 3. So they were complaining about they had no food, and that's when God sent down manna from heaven. Right? Oh, it's just so easy. All right. Now this one should be an easy one. On what mountain did God give Moses the Ten Commandments? And it's getting jink. While you guys answer that question, what mountain did God give Moses the Ten Commandments? That's right, Sinai. Absolutely right. And Barry says, Philippians 2:14, do all things without murmurings and disputings. Oh, that's so very hard to do, right? Do all things without complaining. That's basically what it means. Don't complain. But yeah, Sinai is right. That is the Mount Sinai. And so we know what led the Israelites by night, but what led the Israelites by day? What was used to lead Israel by day? And I think of this as they had to have known some kind of direction there because Moses had no idea. All he knew is what he was supposed to lead these people on. He had no idea where he was leading them to. So he was, counting on God to show the direction. And God did show the direction by a cloud. That's right, a cloud. He sent a pillar of a cloud. So probably fog. I was probably very foggy out there in the desert. but it was a pillar of a cloud that he had sent to lead them by day and a pillar of fire at night. That's right. All right. So who adopted and raised Moses after he was found in the Nile? Who adopted and raised Moses? And it's very interesting because his sister ran up to this person and said, "Oh, do you need somebody to nurse that baby? Because I could probably find somebody." And this person said, "Yes, go and find this person." And who and hold and below it was Moses's mother herself that was sent to nurse Moses. So chances are that she also helped raise Moses when he was little. Yes, it was Pharaoh's daughter. That's right, Berry Berry. Pharaoh's daughter is the one who found Moses. And then it was Miriam that ran up to Pharaoh's daughter. Now we don't even know the name. I don't even think I was looking for a name of Pharaoh's daughter. All I said was Pharaoh's daughter. So I guess she wasn't that important to have a name put in about. It's just Pharaoh's daughter. But hey, what's Pharaoh's daughter's name? But anyway, but it was Pharaoh's daughter, and yes, and then so she ran home and she got her mom, and of course her mom still got to raise or Miriam. Yes, Miriam was the sister. So Miriam was the sister. So it wasn't Pharaoh's daughter's name. It was the sister. It was Moses' sister's name was Miriam. And Miriam is the one that went and ran and got her mom. Her mom starts with the J. Jehoab, I think, or something like that is the mom's name. Anyway, and so she ran and she was the nursemaid for Moses, who of course was Moses' mom. So number 20. Name 3 stones that were placed in the high priest's breastplate. This one's a little bit hard, you guys, but you can read it in Exodus 28. Now there was more. I think there was 6 included, but I'm only asked. But you can name 3 of the 6. I think there was 6. Let me just turn Exodus 28. Not going to say what verses they're found in, but we had talked about these precious stones before. The precious stones. And where did the Israelites get all this if they were traveling in the desert? Gunny out of all Egyptians that were no woman to nurse Moses? No. Don says onyx, jasper, and pearl. Poll the audience, right? Oh, ruby, jasper, and onyx. Wait, her name was Bethia? I need to watch the movie again. Oh yeah, I watched Moses' movie too. Did they have a name for her? Was it Bethia? Bethia? Topaz, onyx, and jasper. Egyptians gifted them clothing, gems, etc. before they left. But you think like through the travels and all the tents and everything that they would have had to set up along the way, how much stuff would have got scattered in that desert? I know for me, I'm not very good at gathering everything up and just leave things everywhere. I would have a whole trail behind me if that was my tent. Anyway, we're going to read this. But yes, I have Zeridus, Topaz, Emerald, Diamonds, Sapphires. Exodus 28:17 to 20. And thou shalt set in settings of stone even 4 rows of stones. The first 2 shall be sardius, a topaz, and a carbuncle. That shall be the first row. And the second row shall be an emerald, a sapphire, and a diamond. And in the third row, a ligure, an agate, and an amethyst. And the fourth row, a beryl, and an onyx, and a jaspire. There shall be set in gold in their enclosings. And the stones shall be with the names of the children of Israel, 12 according to their names. Isn't that interesting? So each tribe of Israel has their own stone. Mine is sapphire. What is your stone? Does anyone know what their stone is? But it says that the stone shall be with the name of the children of Israel, 12 according to their names, like the engravings of a signet, every one with his name shall they be according to the 12 tribes. But each of us also has, I know mine's a sapphire. Maricel says hers is a ruby. And Jones is a peridot. A peridot. That's green, right? That's a green stone. A peridot. I'm not even sure. I'd have to look up. I forgot what March is, but it's blue. And Yoten says, I don't know. Yes, the light green. The light green is the peridot. I'm not sure what March is either. That's okay. I knew exactly what you meant, Don. But I'm not sure what March would be. I just know what September is, at least for my birthday, is sapphire. But anyway, the Israelites do have under the 12 tribes, so whatever tribes they have, they also have a lineage of a stone. So I found that very fascinating. And October. What is October? So we need to find out what March is and what October is. Ooh, yours is a diamond. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Pearl is October. There we go. So U10, you are a pearl. And April is a diamond. And we just have to find out for Dawn because hers is March. Ooh, nice. You got the aquamarine. That's very pretty. Aquamarine. And the bloodstone. You got 2 of them? Anyway, that is the stones and what they symbolize in there. And where is need to find. I had the 10 Commandments out here and I wrote them all down. And they're not on this sheet of paper, so I need to go to my other sheet of paper. Okay, here they are. Okay, so we are going to the 10 Commandments. How many of you know the 10 Commandments? I'm just going to flip this over here for now. So I can see you guys. There we go. All right, Joan, you go rest your ankle. Yes. I'm doing a study soon on all of the Preston robes and the stones on the breastplate and their meanings if anyone is interested. Yes, Don, I'm very interested in that. The priestly, yeah, the priestly robes. Absolutely. Yes. Definitely interested in that. Okay, the 10 commandments, guys. What are the 10 commandments? This is now the final question of the trivia. So how many of you can name even if it's just a few of the 10 commandments? Oh, awesome, cutie pie. Can I have a piece when you're done? I love cheesecake. Oh, yes, I do. Absolutely love cheesecake. What are some of the 10 commandments that God commanded? The laws of the land. Right here. Not stealing, not lying. Okay, so thou shalt not steal is number 8. Was number 8 in the 10 commandments? I thank you, cutie pie. Be good to your mom and dad. That's right. That is number 5. 5 is honor thy father and thy mother. And oh, wow, done. So honor your mother and father. Do not kill. Do not steal. Remember the Sabbath. Worship God only. Do not covet. Don't murder. Don't covet. Be good to your mom and dad. Murder. Sure, you can. Okay, murder. Fast fingers. Yes. Remember the Sabbath. That's right. There is. Remember the Sabbath. And what? Keep it holy. Just don't remember the Sabbath, but we must what? Keep it holy. We must keep a day holy. Yes, honor. That's right, you 10. Honor thy father and thy mother. Okay, so number 1. The number 1 commandment that was given was, thou shalt not have no other gods before me. Worship God alone. That's it. Do not have any other gods before God. And then we shall have no what? No graven images. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image. So just like they made that golden calf, we should not have any other idols or images before God. Love God. 5 to 10. Love each other. Amen, baby. That is the greatest commandment. Love thy God with all your heart and all your soul and all what? Your understanding, right? Acknowledge him and love thy neighbor as thyself. That's right. Love God and love your neighbor as yourself. All right. No graven images. So do not make any worshipped idols or images. Number 3 was, thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain. How easy is it to do this? Right? How many times do we say, oh God, but not in an oh God kind of way? A lot. I hear it a lot. We are not to disrespect God's name in any way, no misuse or irrelevance. Do not use his name in vain. And it's so easy to do. And I think half the time we don't even know that we're doing it, do we? Of course, we did remember the Sabbath. That was number 4, and keep it holy. Number 5 was honor thy father and thy mother. Number 6, thou shalt not kill. Do not murder. Number 7, thou shalt not commit adultery. I heard that saying, "Oh my gosh," is just as bad, or using OMG. Well, when I look at OMG, the first thing I think of is that oh my God, right? And so I don't try to use that either. I know I have used oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just say oh dear now. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. But I'm not sure. I just know we're not supposed to use his name in vain, so I do my best not to say the other. I really, really do. Oh yes, a lot of people are borrowing it. You absolutely. Once you start saying "oh dear" for everything, you just do it. You just say it without even thinking. Oh dear. Yep. Oh dear. Absolutely. I encourage people to say that. Pretty soon there's going to be lots of oh dears around there. So yes. Okay, number 7 was thou shalt not commit adultery, right? Be faithful in your marriage. Do not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. We had that one, right? Don't take what's not yours. Do not take what isn't yours. And thou shalt not bear false witness. It says, thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor, which means do not lie, right? Do not lie. Didn't Pooh Bear say, oh dear? I say it's Eeyore. Oh dear. Yeah. And I absolutely love Pooh Bear. I love Eeyore. Winnie the Pooh. Oh dear. But yes, thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. So do not lie, especially in legal matters. And number 10, thou shalt not covet. And that's a very hard one, right? Do not desire what belongs to others, whether it be a home, whether it be their spouse, whether it be their possessions, whatever they have, do not covet. And that is a very, very hard one because what happens when we see what others have? What's the first thing we want? I want what they have, right? Oh, see that? I want that. Ah, she laughed and laughed. Oh, that's so sweet, Ethan. Ah, too cute. Yes, that is absolutely too cute. So yes, we are definitely not supposed to covet. But as humans, it is so easy to look what somebody else have and want it too. Ooh, I want that. How many times do we as we watch people with diamond paintings, I'm gonna say, right? They show up beautiful and what's the first thing? Oh, I want that. Oh, I gotta have that. Oh, I want that one too. Too many times, too many times. And it says, "Do not desire what belongs to others." Not to say that I would desire what belongs to someone else. I can buy one too, is what I say. Oh, I'll just buy that one too. That's right, we do. We often say, "Ooh, I want that," right? Is that a part of a covet, you think? Thou shalt not covet. I don't know. I don't know if that is part of it or not. I think if it's something that I wouldn't be able to afford and see, my neighbor had a beautiful bass boat. Oh yeah, a beautiful bass boat. And if I live somewhere, I tell you, along a river or a lake, and I absolutely love fishing. And I'm just using this as an example, you guys. So I lived along, and I did not have a very nice boat. I had a John boat. Do you guys know what a John boat is? A little putt, 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 putt boat, right? My neighbor got this beautiful bass boat. And I say, oh my goodness, I would want that bass boat. Would I say, would I be coveting? Yes, I would be coveting. Would I be jealous? Yes, I would be jealous. You know, and we're not supposed to be that way. So if you have feelings that way, we need to ask God for forgiveness because we're not supposed to be that way. But it's so easy to see what, you know, what others have that, that we would absolutely love to have. Hello, Elizabeth, Sister Elizabeth. Welcome on in. It's just so easy. All right. Then Jesus came, and guess what? Not to say that these 10 commandments are not to be followed. I still try to do my best to follow them, but then Jesus came and he gave the two commandments, the two greatest commandments. Love thy God and love thy neighbor as you love yourself. The two greatest commandments, which is all tied up into the 10 commandments. Because if you follow those two commandments, guess what? You're going to be following the 10 commandments. Because you're not going to murder somebody that you don't love. You're not going to covet either if you absolutely love that person. You wish the best for them. You're not going to covet that, right? So basically, it all falls back onto the 10 commandments. That's the way I kind of look at it. I don't know how you guys look at it, but that's the way I look at it. So, yay. So you guys did awesome. You did awesome with the trivia. All right. Now comes the crossword puzzle. Let me hopefully this works. There we go. Full screen. Oh my goodness. I wonder if they didn't put it in right, Lizzie. That epidural did not do a thing. That doctor was so mean and said, if it don't work, I will not do another one. What the heck? That is not good at all. I'm so sorry. And you need to find yourself another doctor. Okay, I'm trying to make this bigger. Is that good? Can you see it now? Okay, can you see it now? Hopefully that's big enough. Oh, I should probably, let me see if I can stop this banner. There we go. The banner is stopped. Let me not end the stream because that wouldn't be good. I'd be like, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Anyway, Elizabeth, I will definitely keep you in my prayer, sister. It's not right. Okay, so now I need to bring over my keyboard. All right. So this one is a long word. And the destination we will go across. The destination of the Israelites. Where were they heading? And this one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 words in it. Where were they heading to? Barry says the promised land. The promised land. Let me put my Bible to the side here. And then I can type better. Okay, because I have to do this one by one. Oh. Oh. Okay, that doesn't fit, Barry. The promised land with a D in it. Okay, promised, the promised land. Oh, is it the land of milk and honey? I always knew the the land of milk and honey, but yes, it was a promised land. Alrighty, you take care, Dawn. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will try to catch you. Dawn comes on very early in the mornings. And when I'm busy working or if I can't sleep, I'm pretty sure Dawn is on. So I end up watching her and spending time with her while she does her makeup in the morning. Number 4, rules that God gave to Moses. 2 words. This is a 2-word. What were the rules? And we just went over them. What were they called? I'll be on for Bible study in about 2 hours. All right. Thank you, Don. Hello, Steffi. How are you? Welcome on in, sister. How is California holding up? And welcome in, Sherry. Yes, the 10 Commandments. Oh, no. Oh, dear. That jumped. Let's go back one. Okay. The 10 Commandments. All right. 6 across. Who was the wife of Moses? We went through this. Who was the wife of Moses? She has a very, very pretty name. I absolutely love her name. I think if I get a male, now I don't think any of my children are gonna ever name their children that. So if I ever get like another pet and it's a female, it's gonna be called this. Sherry, I agree with Berry Berry. Yes, Sephora. Sephora. Isn't that pretty? Sephora. Wait, is there Sephora jewelry? Sephora. Or is there a Sephora beauty product? Where I think Don left already. Sephora. Zeph is there a Sephora? Isn't it beautiful, that name, Sephora? I think it's beautiful. Wait, is there like a beauty product or a Oh, it's Sephora. Okay, I was close, right, Steffi? Sephora, Sephora. I think they just misspelt it. They should have called it Sephora. Sephora makeup. Thank you. All right, 9 across. Death of all Egyptians, and it was the final plague. What was the final plague? And it was the death of Egyptian blank. The final plague. All right, Elizabeth. You take care, hon, and I will keep you in my prayers. Berry Berry says the firstborn. And he is right. That was the final plague put on the Egyptians. All right, number 11 was Jewish holiday with origin, which ordinate or with origin in Exodus. What is it called? The Jewish holiday. The Passover. That's right. Very, very. Berry Berry's gonna do this whole crossword, you guys. Okay, 12 across. Who was the Egyptian ruler? Sorry. Who was the Egyptian ruler? Oh, amen. All right, April, you go and see your dad. Amen. I'm so glad that he made it to the rehab yesterday. Yay. Praise the Lord. Amen. Hallelujah. The Bible scholar is here, and he's not answering this one. Who was the Egyptian ruler? I'll leave you a guess. It starts with a P and ends with an H. No more 3-hour minimum round trip commutes to the. Yes, that's gonna be so good for you, April. Yay, that is awesome, awesome. Yes, and Pharaoh was his name. Pharaoh was the man of that time. Pharaoh. I don't even know if I spelled that right. Hello, Jersey. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Jersey. All right. 15. Waters parted by God, and it's 2 words. What was the water called? No, Pharaoh. Pharaoh. Pharaoh, I believe was Pharaoh, is how you spell it. Was Pharaoh. Water parted by God. 2 words. Look at that, Jersey. The Red Sea. Welcome on in, Jersey, and you are right. The Red Sea. All right. 16. What was the second plague? Oh, thank you very, very. We haven't gotten to the down part yet. That's right, Jersey. But hey, what's the second plague? Anyone know? It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters across. What is the second plague? Ribbit, 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 rick, 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 ribbit, ribbit. I'm giving you a hint. Ribbit, ribbit. That's right. And does anyone know what frogs means? Sherry, why do you love frogs so much? What is the meaning behind that name? Frogs. Means they're slimy. Yes, they are, Jersey. I agree. Thank you very, very. That's right. Fully rely on God. So anytime that you see a little froggy and they're going ribbit, ribbit, well, guess that. Fully rely on God. All right, 16 across, now 17. God called Moses from a burning. We should all get this. That's right, kitty. Ribbit, ribbit. What did God call? God called Moses from a burning, and this is most famous that most people know Moses about, is this and the parting of the Red Sea. That's right, the bush. The bush. You are so right, Jersey. And Cutie got that one, and Sherry got that one. Awesome, awesome. All right, number 1. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Pillar of, and this was the nighttime guide. What did God send down to light the way for the Israelites? What was it? Cutie says fire. Newton says fire. Barry says fire. Jersey says fire. Sherry says fire. Marisol says fire. That is right. Fire. Oh dear. Now it doesn't want to. One by one. There we go. Fire. 2. Let's go read number 2. What was the food supplied by God? We should all get this one too. What was the food that fell from the heavens? And besides the quail, because we often forget that he also sent quail, but most people know this. Sherry says manna. Uten says manna. Cutie says manna. And Jersey says manna. And that is right, manna. Manna. All right. That is 2. 4 down. How many number of plagues on Egypt? And it starts with the T and there's only 3 letters. How many plagues were there? We know that number 2 plague, so the first one was the water and blood. The second one was frogs. The third one, I think, was the lice, then the locusts, then the boils. And then the last one was the death of all the newborns and newborn babies. And then there's a couple other ones I'm missing. Oh dear. Oh dear. Now I got to go back and study again. I had them all memorized. I had all of the plagues memorized because there was 10 of them. Blood to water, the frogs, then came the locusts, then came the lice. No, then came the boils, then came the lice. And then came the drought, right? Because there was a drought. Oh, and then came the farm animal diseases. I'm still missing a few. And then the last one was the newborn or the firstborns that were killed. Right, Barry. What's left? What's the 2 I'm missing? I'm missing 2, I think. Oh dear. I have to go back and look what the 2 were. And I had them all memorized and I was so proud of myself. Oh, is there still 3 more that I missed? There was lice and locusts. Lice, locusts, water tender bugs, frogs, lice, flies. Oh, was that the grasshoppers? Yes, the pestilence of on the livestock. Yeah, the disease of the livestock. The boils. Oh, the hail. That's right. The hail, and then there was darkness, and then death. So the hail. So was it the grasshoppers and then the flies? There was the frogs, the lice, the grasshoppers, or was it the flies? And then all the diseases of the livestock, the boils, the hail, the locusts. Oh, there's still locusts. So there was actually the gnats and the flies. Well, I don't want to live in that time. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. I no, thank you. I don't want any of those plagues. No, no, no. Oh. Okay, number 7. What was the sister's name? What was Moses' sister's name? And thank you, Berry. I do not like flies. I do not like flies at all. And Cutie Patootie says Miriam. And Berry says Miriam. Jersey says Miriam. And that is absolutely right. Miriam was Moses' sister's name. Miriam. All right. 8. A land flowing with milk and. Oh, I answered this for you earlier already. Because I said, oh, I know of it. It's the land of milk and. Oh yeah, the gnats are like those little we call them fruit flies, right? You like flies better than mosquitoes? Oh yeah, I don't. Mosquitoes are. Oh no. We used to have so many of those up in Manitoba. We couldn't even step outside at night or you get eaten alive by those mosquitoes. I said that too. Yes, honey is the right answer. Honey. The milk and honey. Honey. Whoopsies. Honey. Honey. And it didn't want to do. There we go. Now I got honey. Okay, 13 down. Brother of Moses. What was the brother of Moses' name? And I believe even Barry said it earlier. He already knew this answer. That's right, Aaron. He was the spokesman for Moses. And number 10 down. Oh, we forgot number 10. What was the 8th plague? Okay, now we have to go back to what was the 8th plague. Yes, I saw. I skipped 10. Oh dear. He was his mouthpiece. He absolutely was. Okay, let's go back to all these. Number 10. Wait, oh no, wait, number 10. The 8th plague was then what? The darkness? If I look back to what you guys said, it was darkness. Darkness and wait. Oh dear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if we look back, oh, the 8th. Duh, I'm looking at number 9. So the 8th would be, oh, you guys are answering it already. Yes. Number 8 was the darkness. Number 9 was darkness. But it's asking for the 8th plague, not the 9th. And yes, it was the grasshoppers. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. We did good. You guys did awesome. You are so good. So I hope you guys learned a little bit about Moses that you didn't know before. He was an incredible man. He had a very close personal relationship with God. And he had patience. He had, oh, did I forget another one? Oh no. Yes, something of the covenant. Oh, and I forgot number 5. Oh no. Oh, here, that's where I was. Oh dear. I'm not very good at reading today. But let's go and finish this. This is the ark. I must be getting tired. And 5 down, the 9th plague. Yes, darkness. Here's the 9th plague. I knew it was in here. Okay, now do we have this all filled up now? Are we good? Are we good, guys? Are we good? Is it done? Hello, Scully. Scully Pop is in the house. Welcome, welcome in, my dear Scully. Anyway, as I was saying, I hope you all learned a little bit more about Moses, his faith, his journey, how God used a man that could not even speak, right? Because he had a speech impediment, but yet he still used him, and he used him in a mighty way to lead the Israelites out of Egypt. And he led them through the desert. And though he didn't always have the faith that he probably should have, he still did his best, and he tried and he persevered. And yes, he got angry, and yes, he got frustrated, and all those emotions we all have as humans. But in the end, unfortunately, he never did get to cross over to the land of milk and honey. But God did use him, and even God says, He is my friend. He is my friend. So, anyway, I thought that was very fun. You guys did awesome in the trivia, and you guys did awesome in the crosswords. And there is a guy I watch at night too when I can't sleep, and He plays Wordle. How many of you know this game? Wordle. So it starts off with, wait, I have to make sure. Can you hear anything? Can you hear any music? Is Trump speaking or anything? Oh dear, I've lost my mouse. Where's my mouse? Here it is. You remember that time? Oh my goodness, I couldn't figure out where this was coming from. And there was an ad playing, and I'm like, where is okay, obviously I could notice. Obviously, I knew who was speaking because he has a very distinctive voice. I'm like, where is he speaking from? Well, there was an ad playing. And I'm like, oh my goodness gracious. I hope I don't get marked for having him speak. But it wasn't my fault. It was an ad. Anyway, we got Marcus here today. So Wordle is the game, and Wordle is so much fun. So I thought we would do a couple Wordles. So we have to first come up with a 5-letter word. So the first one that types in a 5-letter word, it has to be a word. It can't be like a name or anything. It has to be like an actual word that we use. So the first one that comes up with a 5-letter word, oust. Is that a word? Wait, is that a real word? O-U-S-T. What is that? What is that? What O-U-S-T? Wait, that's 4 letters. Okay. Shay says, yes, it's a word. Oust, oust. Wait, what does oust mean? They're like Pixie. Oh. Okay, we'll start off with Grant. Okay. G-R-A-N-T. Because oust didn't fit. O-U-S-T. Okay, enter. Okay, we didn't start off very good. Oh dear. It means throw out or off. Oh. Okay, Grant. So it doesn't, so the word doesn't have a G in it. It doesn't have an R in it. Doesn't have an A in it. Doesn't have an N or a T. She ousted my, oh dear. No, it can't be a long because it has an A. So the next word cannot have an A in it. It can't have an R, an N, a T, or a G. Moves. Okay, we will try moves. M-O-V-E-S. Okay, we'll try it. M-O-V-E-S. Moves. Okay. Okay. So the O goes here. So we know that this is an O. And there's an E in it. Oh, imagine if the word is actually oust. Oust. Oh no. Okay, ousted. O-U-S-T-E. Oh no, it doesn't fit. Okay, so it has something O. Okay, so it has an E and an O, but the E is not in the right place. So E would have to go somewhere else, but this here is an O. So L, rodeo, R. Okay, it can't be an R because we used the R up already. So it can't be an R. Fa- f- It can't be that either, Sherry, because the O goes here. So P, it has the O goes right here. So it'll be like, so we could do H-O. How about homie? Oh, no, we've already done that. It can't be a V. So this can't be an H either. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that internet lag. The internet decided to say goodbye. You can still use it though. Like lover, Lover. We have to come up with a name. We have to come up with the word, Sherry. So we started off with Grant, but it didn't have any of those letters in it. Then we went to moves and it has an O and an E. Now the O is lit up in green. So that means the O is right here, but the E is in the word, but not in the correct place. So I will put, you want me to use word lover or rodeo? Maybe lover, right? Lov. Oh no, we have. So the only thing it would give us if it had an L in it. Novel. Poets. Poets. Okay, but we can't. We have a T and an S here. That's not right. What's another word with the O in it? 1, 2, 3. Rodent has too many, Jersey. And we've already used the R. How about something with C? Covet. Oh no, we can't do covet. Cone. No. Combs. Comes. How about com? Oh no, we can't do comes either. You can figure out where the E is. Yeah, you can figure out where the E. We need to find out where this E goes. How about we use COL? Let's just do colds, even though we used the S already. That way we have we have a CLD. Does that sound good? In Dutch, is this a hard game? But in English, oh no, you didn't. Colors, COL. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one we use up more. Let's try colds. Let's try colds. Oh dear. We're not doing very good. Okay. Oh dear. What is this word? How about if we do, okay, we have an I, we have a U. Uh, oh wow, this is a hard one. We need to find out where this E goes. Zoned. Z-O. Okay, let me try that one. Because we need to find out where the E goes. Because the E is not actually go there, but we're going to use zoned. Z-O and it doesn't have a D, but we'll see if it has a Z in it. Oh, okay, it has a Z in it, but not in this place. So it has, okay. Who started us off with Grant? I blame that person. Sherry, did you start us off with Grant? Fonzie. How about Fonzie? Wait, is Fonzie a word? F O Fon and then Z. Where's my Z? Oh dear, I need to go down a little bit. Oh, I've lost the Z. Where is the Z on here? Oh, here it is. Z Y. Right, show up for Sherry. How about Fonzie? Oh, booze. Booze. Hmm. Fuzzy. Oh yeah, but that takes the O out of it. We have to have the O in this one here. Can you have a fuzzy? Booze. B. Because I think Fonzie is a name, right? So B. Let's try that. I don't know. Can you use booze as a is booze really? Well, we have to have an E in it. So we have to have a Z, O, and E. And O is in the right place, but the Z and the E isn't. So there is booze. Yes, it's a word. Okay. Oh, there we go. We did it even before we did it. Hello, Kiwi. Welcome on in. Way to go, Cutie. Cutie got that word. I'm a game favorite. I didn't even know that was a word. I didn't know it was actually a word. All right, new game. All right, who wants to go with the first word? Don't let Sherry say the first word. Sherry, you can't say the first word. Phew, water. Let's do water. She really had us drunk and woozy game. All right, water. That is what we're going to start off with. Okay, we have an A in it, and we have a T. You never know what we're doing. We're doing 5-letter words. And so in the 5-letter word that we start off with, so it has an A in it, but it also has the T is in the middle. So the A is not in the right position, but the word does have an A in it. Antsy. So A N T S Y. Antsy. Antsy pants. You got ants in your pants. Oh my. You did good with that guess. All right. So the A is in the right place, the T is in the right place, and a Y. Art, A-R-T, A, artsy? Arctic. A-R, artsy. Artsy, A, okay. A-R, artly. No, no S isn't there. Oh yeah. Art, but it could be Art Lee. Art Lee. A-R-T-L-Y. Artly? Oh, that's not a word. Very, I'm sorry to let you know, Artly, that they did not take that as a word. A A M how about oh no, Fairy Fairy, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. See how she used to say that? You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Aptly. 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 Never heard of it, but we'll go with it. Oh, you guys are good. You guys are so good. Good. We're on a winning streak. We played 2 games. We are 100%. We are 100%. Baby, hope you really didn't go. Goodbye. Oh, okay. 5-letter word. Let's go. Let us go. Okay, we will use that word. O-U-S-T-S. Ouse. Not house, but ouse. Oh, okay. There's an O and a U in it, but not in that position. And there's no S and T in it either. He says he ain't giving up. That's right. Cutie pie, you going night night? Oh, you were just saying what it was. House. H. Okay, let's try house. Oh no, there can't be an S in it. So it can't be house. Can't be mouse. Oh, that's a good one. Doe. Doe, a deer, a female deer. Ray, a particle inside me, a name I call myself. Doe, do, 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 do. Enter. Okay, so, all right, guys. Barry did really good here. So we have the O and the U, and we have a D and H, but not in that position. So we just don't have a G. So close, Barry, but yet so far. But you got us into hello, star power. Hey, I could try power next. I will do power. Hound, count nothing but a hound dog. Hound, Hound. You're nothing but a hound dog. We're going with hound. Nope, it can't be hound. H, wait, Hound. Yep, we're gonna try hound. Yep, you're nothing but a hound dog there, Barry. Yes, very good. Very good. Okay, we played 3 games. We are at 100%. We are good. Okay, so the next one we're gonna start off with Scully, and we're gonna use power. There's power, wonder-working power in the blood of the Lamb. Oh dear, we got E. Okay, so it's E something. And it's not power. We are superstars. Yes, we are. Oh, I'm not very good at word games either, but I love them. I absolutely love them. Shout, 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 let it all out. Shout. These are the things we can live without. Come on. I'm talking to you. Oh dear. Sherry. There's nothing in shout. And now at least you know, baby, there's no T, so it can't be fleet. Shout is not one of the words. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, so we know the E goes here, so this is an E. And it doesn't have any of these letters in it. I wasn't even thinking when I did that. I'm like, wait a minute, it can't be shout. Oh dear. What? Yeah. Zonk? No, I don't put either. A buzzer. Need a little buzzer. Hmm. Let's see. So we have a Q, a Y, an I, an A, a D, an F, a G, a J, a K, an L, a Z, an X, a C, V, B, N, and an M. Yes, you're gonna do a cheerleader. Hello, TR. Welcome on in. No, don't give up. Don't give up. Rigged. Wait. RIGG. Oh dear. Hashtag rigged. Doesn't fit. We are playing 5-letter words, and we start off with one word, and by the time we get down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, by the 6th word, we better have it. No straw fooey. No STRF. That's right. No strafooey in it. Strafoo. Yes, those are the letters that has nothing in it, right? Except for the E goes right here. Kneel. Okay, let's try kneel. K-N-E-E-L. And we should kneel down to pray. Oh dear. Okay, does not have a K, an N, or an L in it. This is getting very hard. That was a very good word. Taken. T-A-K. Okay, it doesn't have a K in it, so we know it can't be taken. Um, M. It has. We still have an A, so there's probably an A in it somewhere. Nope, can't be that either. I was thinking yield, but it can't be yield. Carry. K. It has an E. We have to use an E in this right here. E. Right here. So it has to be E something. E-Y, E, A, A, B, abode? Oh no. Uh, about? Nope. How about apple? Zoe said, oh, we can't do the O's. Zoe, good. Zooey. There's no O's. They already used the O's. Caved. Okay, let's try caved. C-A-V-E-D. All right, here we go. There's no P. There's no P. P's already been used. We're going with caved. Oh, okay. So we're getting closer. So it wasn't caved, but does have a D and a C in it. And of course the E right here. Decode? No, no. Um, so it's probably, and it has no A in it, so it has to have an I in it. D, how about diced? D, I, because there's a C in it. E, oh, it says no D. And we've already used the S. I would say dice too, right? D-I-C-E-D. Dicey. Oh, with a Y. Okay, let me try with a Y. Dicey? All right, we got two guesses left here. Should I go with dicey? D-I-C-E-Y? Dicey. That's very dicey. Should we do it? Here we go. Ah, Berry Berry, you did it. You saved the day. Awesome, awesome. I'm copying for you on that one because I didn't have a clue. Whew. Yahoo. Okay, one more. Let's see if we can get 5 out of 5. Are we ready? Who is ready to go? Are we ready? I didn't even know dicey was a word either. I know diced was, but I didn't know you could use a Y at the end of it. I'm learning. I've learned 2 new words today. Oh, all right. So we use power, we use grant, we use oust. So we need another 5-letter word. Night. Okay, let's use night. N-I-G-H-T. Night. Here we go, cutie. Oh, cutie. What is this, cutie? Cutie pie, cutie pie. It almost gave you. So it could be bright, it could be light, it could be might. Oh dear, it could be right, it could be sight. Dear. Oh my goodness. Okay, we need something that has a word that has all those in it. We need a word that has a R, an L, an M, an F. How about F-R-A-M-E, frame? That would give F, that would give an R for right, and that would get an M for might. Should we do that and use frame? Use smart. Oh, smart is good. S for sight, M for might, R for right, and T for tight. Smart. Smart is good. Okay, let's use that word and see what we got. Right is the right answer. You think it's right? Okay, baby, I'm gonna go right. I'm gonna go right on this and see if you're right. We will see if Berry Berry is right. Are we ready to see if he's right? Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready to see if Berry Berry is right. We're gonna find out. Welcome back, Elizabeth. Kitty's like, yep, 1. Sherry's 1. Carly Girl's 1. Okay, here we go. Oh no, baby, that's not right. Oh dear. Okay, so we are going to go with S-M-A-R-T. And we're going to find out what this is. Oh, Oh, so it doesn't have an S, doesn't have an M, doesn't have an A, and doesn't have an R. All right, right. Hello, the Bud Files. How are you? It's got, okay, so it could be bright or fight. That's the only thing I'm gonna think of. So Kiwi says fight. Oh, that's right. We have light too. So we have fight, we have light, and we have bright. Oh no, it can't be bright because bright is too many. So it could be light or fight. Okay, or tight. Oh yeah, it could still be tight, couldn't it? Because the T did light up, even though it's over here. It could still be in the beginning too. 8. Oh no, that's right. It could be 8. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna just try fight. Fight. This is my fight song. Oh yeah, it could be a height too. Oh no. Hello, Regina. Welcome on in, sister. Okay. All right. Here we go. We are gonna try this. Okay. It is not fight. It is not fight. Oh no. So now we're down to 2. So is it light? Light. Okay, if it's not light, then it's got to be 8, right? Light. It has to be the light. Thy word is a light unto my feet and a light unto my path. Nothing will I fear as long as you are near. Right? Should I go with light? Oh, yeah, TR, there's tight yet. Oh, dear. Well, we'll try light, and if light isn't the one, then we really have to think about what it is. Kiwi, you're just going to keep on singing? Yeah, the light of the world. Here we go. Oh, no. Okay, so it has to be 8, right? It has to be 8. Oh, no. Yes, it has to be 8. EIGHT, right? There's nothing else it can be, right? We did the F, C, okay, Q, I, no, W, E, I, G, H, T, no. Well, yeah, it could be 8. Y, yet, U, it can't be O, it can't be P, it can't be D, it can't be G, or it can't be J, can't be K, it can't be Z. Zeit? Hey, is Zeit a word? I we are due the last one. Oh no, Kitty. We did got down to the very last one. No, it can't be might because we already used the M. Is CIGHT a word? Sight, fight, and bite. BIGHT. It has to be. It has to be 8. Oh no! Oh no, what is it? It's not even gonna tell us. Wait, should we do a retry? 8 is not 8, and it didn't even tell us what it was. Wait, where's the solution? Oh, should I hit the solution? Okay, cutie patootie, you started off with some that One letter. We had one letter to guess. And I bet TR got it. I bet you anything it was tight. Okay, we're going to do the solution. Tight. Oh, no. TR was right. Oh my goodness, that is too funny. I'm crying over here. Way to go, TR. Oh, that's too funny. We gotta make up for this word. We gotta make up for that word. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Anyway, tight. It was tight. There's you need some depends. Oh dear. Go with tight. Okay, I will start off with tight because that was. Oh, okay. Let's start out with tight. TIGHT. And now if it gives us all these again, I know what I'm gonna do. Whew. Okay, the word has a G in it. Oh, funny, funny. This is great. We are back. We are back. Sorry about that internet lag. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so we have, what do we have out there? We have growing, group, GROWN. Okay, let's try that first. GROWN, growing. All right, let's see how that is. Oh, that's really good. Okay. So we know that the G goes here, we know the O goes here, and there's an N in it. So it can't be group now. And it can't be G. What goes with G? Group. So it can't be an R here. And it has to be an N. Gnome. Gnome. G. Good guesses. GNOME. It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be a gnome. Yes, we made up for it. Way to go. Yay, yay, yay. Do you guys want to do one more? Or are you done? I will leave it up to you. If you want to do more, put a 1 in the chat. If you're done, put a 2 in the chat. Woo, woo. That should make you feel so much better. Awesome, awesome, awesome. One, 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 one. Okay, we'll continue. We will continue. We have played 6 games and wait. We have 1 current streak. Okay, so we've played 7 games actually. It says played 6. We're at 83% and 4 max. So yes, okay, we're good. All right, what are we starting off with? What are we going to start off with? Kiwi. Oh Oh dear, loser. Oh, SER. Every time I think of that, loser is like the L over the forehead, right? How many of you used to do that? Loser. All right, the next one, Elizabeth, we will do Bible. Well, we know there's an O in it, and the O goes right here. Oh, yeah. So every time I think about that, I used to do that to my brother all the time. Such a loser. Oh, all right. Oh, so the O goes here. There is no LSER in it. So we have ho. So there's no E in it. Oh dear, there's no E in it. Bonnet. Yeah, there's no E in it. So it has to be, and the O goes here. How about a duvet? How do you spell duvet? How about a duvet? That was. You're right, Elizabeth. D. Does it start with a D-O or does it start with a D-U? Wound. Wound. Okay. W-O-U-N-D. Wound. Good word. Good word, baby. Wound. He was wounded for our transgressions. Here we go. Oh, they didn't like that word, baby. Okay, so it's not wound. T. That was a good word though, baby. Okay, we need to do. Oh, my baby's Jamie. P-O. How about, does anyone have to go potty? Does anyone have to go potty? Now is a good time for a potty break. Should I try the potty? Oh, Barry just wants to do the booty. The booty. Time for a potty break. Barry says hands in the air. Okay, let's take a potty break. But P-O, it would use up the T and the Y. Bonnet. No. Pirate. Booty. Yeah, quick. Pirate. Booty. Okay, if potty doesn't work, we'll do the booty and see what we get. Do potty. Yeah, Elizabeth says do potty. Oh, okay. So we would get the same thing with yours. Okay, so we don't have a T in it though. So it can't be booty now. But we do have a O and we do have a, how about sorry? Oh, we can't do sorry. Um, Something with, oh, we can't do sorry either because there's no S and there's no R. Something B O. How about boogie? Oh no, I can't do boogie. Hobby, that's a good one. Yes. What is your hobby? What is your hobby? I bet you that's it. Ooh, foggy's good too. Could be foggy. Hobby. Hobby Lobby. How many of you went to Hobby Lobby this week? Oh dear, it's not a hobby. Booby. You think it's booby? Oh dear, is it booby? No, it doesn't have a B in it. But it could be foggy. Foggy. It could be foggy. Foggy. Can't be. Oh, could it be? No, I was thinking it could be muggy, but it can't be muggy because MUG. No B. Right, no B. But it still could be foggy, right? Can it still be foggy? Because we haven't used the F and we haven't used G yet. So it could be foggy. Hello, Susanna. Welcome on in. We are playing a game called Wordle. Moggy. Is Moggy a word? Moggy. Okay, well, we're going to try froggy first. Oh, dear. Okay. All right. So we know there's an F in it. Just doesn't belong there. So the F is in the word. So it's got to be something FY. Oh, something FY. What in the world is this name? M-O. Okay, let's just try that. M-O-K-F-Y. Monkey. No, M-O-N-K. Oh, monkey. Comfy. Oh, comfy. C-O-M-F-Y. Comfy. That's a good one. Comfy. Oh dear, we're getting right down to the very last one. C-O-M-F-Y. Okay, comfy? We're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it, Elizabeth. Is everybody happy with this word, comfy? Comfy. Oh, to be in my comfy pajamas. How many of you have so nice, comfy pajamas? Nice and comfortable. Comfy, comfy. All right, go for it. Yep, Sherry says go for it. Yay! That's right. Say I. Yay, yay, yay. We got it. Phew. I was getting worried there. I was getting worried. All right. You guys let me know when you're done. Just say, okay, I've had it. No more. Say no more. All right. Total. Okay. Toto. Total. Total eclipse of the heart. Total eclipse of the heart. Total. Enter. Oh, baby. That was not a good word, baby. That's not a good word. It has no A, it has no T, and it has no L. And no O. That did not help us out at all. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay. No. Bread. Bread. Let's try bread. B-R-E-A-D. Okay. Bread. Okay. All right, so we have an E and a D in it, but not in the right place. So it has no A in it. There's no R in it. So it has something. So we have to do E, something with a E and a D. D, dipper. No, dipped. Dimes. Oh, that's a good one. Dimes. Let's try that one. D-I-M-E-S. Dimes. I got a little change in my pocket going ding-a-ling-a-ling. I know, how's that? Ting-a-ling-a-ling? Oh, how's that song go? It's a country song anyway. Oh, oh wow. Okay, so it has all these letters not in the right order. So S probably starts with an S. And so the E has to go here. Oh yes, going jing-a-ling-a-ling. That's right. Jing-a-ling-a-ling. S-E? Maybe not. Maybe it's not that. Well, I know the I doesn't go here, so unless it ends with an E. Could end with an E. Okay, we got to come up with a word with S. Okay, D with a, no, it can't end with the D. So would a D either go in the middle or at the end? Slide. S-L-I-D-E. S-L, okay. S-L-I-D-E. S-L-I-D-E. No L. Spine? Could it be spine? S-P-I-N-E? How about spine? That's right. Wait, there is a D. Oh, right, there's no L. But it could be spine. S-P-I-N-E? No? Oh, yeah, we need a D in there. Right? Yeah, that's right, we need a D. How about with a D at the end? G, can't be grind. Splint? No, no D. Yep, it has a D in it, but just, oh, the D can't go at the end. That's right. D cannot go at the end. The D can't go in the end and it can't go in the front. Trying to think. 8. Spend. S-P-E-N. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. My screen's just turned off. Where did my game go? Oh no. Where is it? Oh, it went to commercial. Oh dear. There we go. Phew. Oh, I thought that's it. And I don't remember what I was trying to even put in here now. Spend. Oh, S-P-N-D. Spend. Okay, so S. Oh no, we need an I in there. How about Spine. S-P-I-N. Oh, no, that can't be it either. Oh, dear. This one's a hard one. Dense. Dense. D-E. Oh, no, the D can't go here, though. So it can't be dense either. It has to start with a S. And A we've used. S-O. Sod, solder. No, soda. No, spied. S-P-I-E-D. S-P-I-E-D. Spied is a good. Side. C-I-D-E-S. Well, we'll try spied and then we'll do sides. Bides. B-I-D-E-S. Spoil. Spied. Oh, so close. I was so close. Very, that was so close. It had a D on the end. Oh, yeah. But we at least, okay, so we got a little bit further, right? We got a little bit further. We know that the E doesn't go here, and we know the D doesn't go here. But we got S here. So it starts with an S. And then it would have something D-E. Spot. It has to be D-E here. S. It did help. Because we have the I here. So we have something, and then I'm just going to put X here. And then we have I, and then D-E. So S, slide. Oh, we can't be slide. S-E-I, snide. Could be snide. Skide. Can't be S-H, right? But Lizzie says it could be S-E-I-D-E. I don't even know what that word is. Seed. S-E-I-D-E. Well, we still have one more here. But we haven't used the E over here yet. Snide. S-N-I-D-E. Snide. A snide remark. Oh, yeah. I see Sherry said snide as well. Don't you dare give me that snide remark, young lady. Oh, yeah. Snide. Snide. It has to be snide. If not, then Elizabeth will go back to side, seide. I don't know what that word is. I'll have to look it up. Oh, you guys are so good. Snide. Don't give me that snide remark. 8, 8, 8. We're doing so good. You guys are awesome in this. Awesome. Okay, we played 8. Played 8. So we'll play 2 more to make it a 10. We'll do 2 more to make it a 10, okay? Okay, let's do 2 more. Before my computer says, I've had enough of you. Guide. Okay, that's a good one. G-U. Oh, no, I said, wait, I'll use that one in the very last. Because I said to Elizabeth I'd use Bible. B-I-B-L-E. Yes, that's the book for me. I stand alone on a word of God. B-I-B-L-E. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear, what can the matter be? Oh dear, what can the matter be? Oh dear, what can the matter be? Bible is not in the word. Okay. Nope. Nope. We had to go with a whole different word now. Strain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 6-letter word, though. Strain. But I could use guide because we didn't use any of those. Well, we used the I. We know there's no I in there. G. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Or E. Yeah, it doesn't have an E in it either. That's right. So we shouldn't use guide, right? Let's try something with some vowels in it. A, U, T, O, S. How about autos? Would that give us a good? Toads is a good one too. Or okay. Toads, horse, steed, beads. Or can't be beads. Autos. And then from there, because that uses up all the letter, all the at least the what do you call it? But then toads would be good because then the A, O, and A is in the middle. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. This is a song. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Okay, toads. We're using toad. Toads. And we will see what we get. Okay, so the D is here. So we know there's an A in the word, and we know the D is right here. Hello, how are you, Marge? Welcome on in. How are you doing? You liked autos? I'm sorry, Berry. I should have used autos, right? A? Well, now we know there's a D in it, so autos wouldn't have worked anyway. Audit. How about an audit? Oh no, there's no T in it either. We're playing Wordle. So these are like 5-letter words, and we've already used up the B, the I, the L, the T, the O, and the S, but there is an A and a D. Is right here is in the word. Needy. No BTLEI. That's right. No BTLEY. Caddy. We have a needy. We have a caddy. We have a bratty. No, we can't use T. So it can't be bratty. Oh, wait. B-R-A. Oh, yeah, T. Brat. You little brat. Try caddy. Okay, we'll try caddy. C-A-D-D-Y. Caddy. Caddy whack, patty whack, give a dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. I think that's paddywhack, not caddywhack. Whoops. Okay, first of all, what is a caddy? What is a caddy? Is that like, does anyone know what a caddy is? Elizabeth, what's a caddy? Is that something you use over there in North Carolina? Golf. Oh, a caddy is a golf. Oh, I should know that off that movie with the little chipmunk that comes out and dances. I love that movie. Okay, we'll try it. Oh, okay. Daddy. Could it be daddy? Oh no, it has to be daddy. What was that movie with that little chipmunk that come out of the hole and he would like do his little dancing and he'd go back in the hole and he drove that guy just absolutely crazy? Caddyshack. That's it. Caddyshack. That was a good movie. No, 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 not that. Why can't it be daddy? D A oh, cause that's in the wrong place. So it can't be daddy. So it has to be something a this has to be D then. This has to be D A something D Y. D A something D Y. Hello, Jenny. How are you? Dandy. Like dandelion? How are you? I'm fine and dandy today. Doing? Right? Is that how you use dandy? Have a dandelion? Jiminy Cricket. Dandy. Dandy. I'm fine and dandy. It was berries. Yes, dandy. Okay, dandy. Or is it because you're fine and dandy? Is that what you use over in Alabama? Let's see. It is. It's a word he uses in Alabama. Woo-hoo! Way to go, Berry. Awesome, awesome. Okay, we got one more to play, guys. One more. We've only lost one. We did really, really good. Really good. You guys are awesome. All right, one more. What shall it be? What is this final word going to start off with? Should we just start off with dandy that we ended with dandy? Oh, no, Berry wants guide. Okay, Guide. Be your guide and light. Here we go. Oh, dear. Well, we know there's a D in the word. We know there's a D in the word. I would love to use Carly, but I can't use names. I can use kiwis, Kiwis. Kiwis. There's no I in it though. There is a D. Um, let's see. Something with a D. There's no E. Makes it hard. So there's no E. Do autos? Dorky. You call it dorky. Who you calling dorky over there, Berry? I don't even know if that's even. Is it even a name? I mean, is it a K? Yeah, we can't do autos because there's no U. Dinky. Oh, is this like a slinky dinky? Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's go with turkey. Oh, okay, we're better. Fork. No, F. Ford. How about Fords? No, I probably can't use that. Fords. Okay, no, the D can't go there. Okay, so the D is an N. So it's this. It is XORX because we don't know what that is. D. There you go. Horrid. Horror. Morid. what do we have? Dorky is socially inactive. Dorky. I didn't even know that was a word. World. Oh, that's good one. World. Yes. Do I have to back it? I'll have to back it all up. Okay. WORLD. Okay, guys, this is it. Is it world? Is this the end of the world? What happens when the world ends? What happens when it's the end of the world? Chaos and mayhem, but the most important, the end of the world means that Jesus is coming back. Let's see if it is it. It is. We are the children. No, that's right. Sherry, it's not the end of the world. The world is still going to continue on for a while, but then the New Jerusalem will come down, right? For there will be a new heaven and a new earth. As the old ones will go away. That's right. We are the world. We are the children. Something will make a brighter day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. I don't remember all the words anymore. Well, thank you. This was so much fun. Thank you all for joining. It was amazing. And I still have a little while. I'm going to kit up my canvas for Sherry's event this month. It is, yes, I did. I did in the beginning. You missed it. Sherry knows exactly what I'm going to say next. She like reads my mind. But yes, I'm going to kit up my diamond painting I'll be doing for Sherry's event this month. KY Derby or hashtag horses. No new start needed. No new start needed. What do you mean by that? Oh, yes. If you have an old painting, you can definitely do that one. You don't need to start a new one. Yes, no new start needed, but it is KY. It is Kentucky Derby hashtag horses, right? I believe that's what she's doing, hashtag horses. Sherry does have a Facebook page, and I also have, of course, a Facebook page. So either or, however you want to post, you can post over on her Facebook. If you already started, it's okay. Well, I already had picked out my canvas a long time ago for Kentucky Derby. Yes, today's my first day for my lady. Regina's on it already. So you can you can go find Sherry's Facebook. Do you have it linked anywhere, Sherry? Or you can throw the link in here. Sherry, why don't you, are you able to throw the link? If not, I can go grab it. Oh, my Siri is talking to me. Goodbye, Siri. I forgot that I'm on my actually I don't have YouTube up on my computer. I have it up on my phone. So I can't bring it up. Anyway, Sherry's gonna try. If not, feel free to post it on my Facebook. I absolutely love to see what everyone's working on anyway. So she'll be she always comes over to my Facebook anyway, because she's a mod on there. Do you need beginning picture? Whatever you're working on, Regina. Whatever you're working on. Hashtag horse 25. There we go. Make sure you put hashtag horse 25. And there's her Facebook if you're not connected with Sherry already. It's probably easier for her to keep track if you do. Um, if you do post that. Okay, I'm going to try to get this off of here. Hold on. Let me get this down. All right. Oh, let's get this off. Remove from stage. There we go. There we go. I need to message me if you don't get in. Message me. Oh, you mean on your Facebook, Sherry? I think she means on her Facebook. I'm just going to move some things over here, guys. And I'm going to get this up. Oh dear. Don't do that. My I don't want to end yet. I'm going to push myself up here. All right, Marisol, thank you so much for joining. You take care, sister. Have a most wonderful evening. We might still be here when you get back from eating. Who knows? That is what I mean. Oh yeah, does anyone want to join me up here? If you do, let me know. I can share the link. I'll have to get onto my Facebook though on the computer because I don't know how to share it on my phone. Let me. Yes, Jenny, this here is going to be where I put all my bags. Yes. That is what it looks like when it's empty. Yes, we do monitor each other's, but yeah, it would be easier if you just if you you can post on mine too, but make sure you post on Sherry's. So yes, Sherry is not going live at 5, so I just continued with mine. So I will go till 5. That gives the extra 2 hours. And then Dawn said she's coming on with a Bible study. So maybe we'll we'll check to see if she is going on. And then if she is, then we will. Oh, hubby is watching baseball. Is he being noisy? Noisy. That would have been a good word to use. Noisy. Being all noisy and everything. And noisy. I like that word. Noisy. Yeah, Sherry had a few things that she had to do, but it's nice to see her in chat at least. So this is the painting I will be doing. I have to roll it the other way and I'll show you. Isn't she gorgeous? She's just so gorgeous. I cannot wait to do her. Okay, Regina. I'll just wait. If somebody wants to come up, just let me know and then I will share the link with you. But I will just wait till someone says, hey, can I come up to join you? Oh yeah, I should walk you through it, Regina. It's quite easy. Okay, there she is. That is what I'm working on, or what I will be working on. Can you see her? Look at her hat. And this one comes from Cool Deals. She's 50 by 50. It says Cool Deals right in the corner there. She is a 50 by 50 and she's a crystal. And she has 32 colors in her. But yeah, she is just so pretty. She's a pretty one. She's so pretty. Okay, you 10. Yes, it's late over there for you, hun. It is late. So it does come with this instruction on how to Not instruct. What does this have instructions on it? No, this is just. So this tells me the numbers and then the letters. So this one has 32 colors. And then how many bags of each. And if I could read this, then I would read it to you, but I cannot read that to you. As it is, I believe, in China. This isn't China. Chinese is in Chinese, but anyway. I do like that they do give this this painting. This one is not a chew. It's a 45, actually a 45 by 45. Because this one says 50 by 50, yeah. So from this to here is 45, and from that to that will be 45. But yes, you have a chew. 60 by 60. And this one is a square as well. 60 by 60 round. Oh, good, Carly. Yours is round. That's nice. All right. I'm trying to make it that this lays out flat. And I'm just curling it more. Okay, it's going down. Because I'm making it sound like a mess. Oh, dear. If you live in Burnett, Texas, watch out. Take cover. Says zones Burnett and Williamson, Texas, is getting storms. Take cover, it says. Now this one, look at guys, it's all crystals and it's all squares. They're all square crystals. What was I thinking? I'm sure it's gonna look beautiful whenever I get it done. Oh dear, oh dear. So if you've never used this tray before, it has little slots in it and you just slip your bags in it. Oh, there's 2 bags of 3, so that's an extra one. So I'm going to put that back over there. This one is number 2. And this one is number 1. So on these bags, it already gives you the number, and then it gives you the DMC code on a bag. So 1, 2, 3. Yes, you want a full crystal one? Cool Deals, hun. Cool Deals is a place to go. They have really nice full crystal diamond paintings. 5. And I think you can probably pick between round and square. Oh no, maybe for the square, maybe for the full crystals, I think it is square. 6. This one is number 7. Look how easy this is. 7. 8. Oh, I love this way to get up. Burnett, Texas, I think is south of us. Be careful. Oh, okay. Yes, Burnett. It is showing Regina, Burnett and Williamson, Texas. Those are the counties. And where the tornado is right now is, well, there's a tornado warning, I should say. Not sure if it's on the ground, but it is by Florence. It looks like Florence is the one that's going to get hit. So if you know anyone in Florence, warn them. Okay, 9. It's probably A. So then I need my tape. Where's my tape? See if I can find what I did with my tape. Oh dear. There it is. I just take masking tape because I'm cheap. And I use so many, so I save my labels and I just use masking tape. So we're going to go with number 9 here. And then I just put the symbol on the bags. That way I don't have to keep looking on the side what the symbols are. Yeah, I've got oh, maybe I'll put it in the front. I got Mr. Robot up from Ryan Hall's little robot there. He's up on my screen. Or I'm sorry, he's up on my computer. So I just saw that he was saying a tornado warning there. Okay, so this one is A. So stick that in there. And then number 10. Ooh, this is a big bag of 10. These are beautiful, beautiful colors. I don't know if you can see them. It's getting kind of dark in here now. It's getting to be nighttime already. Well, it's only 4:30, so I don't know why it's so dark. 10 is C, so there's no B. So I'll put that as C. You are so welcome. No problem. No problem at all. And again, like I said, if anyone wants to join me up here, they're more than willing. And if they're willing, able, I'm more than willing and able to share the link with you. 11 is D. And like I said, I think Dawn is doing a Bible study later, she said. I'm not sure what time. Maybe she's already live. I'm not sure. Because I remember she's 1 hour behind. No, she's an hour ahead of me. And then 12 is E. All right. No problem, Sherry. No problem. Hey, is Nana on? Nana usually comes on in the evenings too. I know Joan has her foot has been giving her issues, her ankle. So that she has been kind of out. So now I need 13, which is F. So which one are you starting first, Kiwi, of your big diamond paintings? Maybe I should. Oh, Marisol left already, but I was thinking maybe I should have an event for called large diamond paintings. Or like grab your largest diamond painting and do it. Who would like that? I'm working on a large one right now. Well, I'm still working on my harp twins. Then I still got my fairy that's behind me here. Gosh. But I really need a bigger table for her. So I think I'm gonna wait to work on her when I get a bigger table. Because I have a hard time having her out. Okay, I'm at 14. I need 15. Oh dear, where's number 15? 20, 25, 24, 32. Oh dear. 26. The Grace one, is it? That was gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. And I also love the Dirty Dancing one too. Oh, he was definitely one of my idols growing up. Is that what you call when you're like all slobbering over an actor? Whatever he was when I was a teenager. Star, I have one of those vacuum pens coming. Oh, nice, TR. Yes, I think I'm going to use a vacuum pen for this project here. I'm pretty sure. There's 16. There's 17. So 14, 15. Yes, I did too, Kiwi. I had such a crush on him. And I would be outside and I'd be practicing my dirty dancing because, just never knew when I'd run into him. I was practicing with the tree. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. Oh yes, he was a heartthrob back then, wasn't he? Heartthrob, that's it. Is it hard to use? No, TR. It's very easy to use, actually. Very, very easy. Okay, 15 is 8. I thought the same thing. Ooh, I gotta lose some weight now because, he's gotta twirl me up in the air. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, childhoods. Childhoods are so much fun, aren't they? Oh, to be a child again. Him and what's his name? Tom Cruise. Him and Tom Cruise were the ones that were my heartthrobs. I thought Tom Cruise was just so cute. And he was dancing with the broom in his underwear. I had to make sure my parents didn't see that movie. Oh. Oh yes. It's like, oh dear, there he is. Oh. Anyway, I'm looking for 17. Here it is. Oh, Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp, actually, I think it was his grandparents. I think Sherry had to go live close to where Sherry is. But yeah, he's another one. Patrick Swayze was definitely though. JK. JK. So I got all the 17. Now I'm on 18, which is L. So I have to find number 18. Good thing there's not a lot of colors. But this sure beats up kitting up, let me tell you guys. Putting them all into containers and everything. No, thank you. He was your bad boy crush? Yeah, Johnny Depp. Yep. I think he was a lot of bad boy crushes. The Pirates of the Caribbean. He did such a good job in that movie. 19. So that's 18. 19 is M. Oops, have to make sure this sticks. There we go. Oh, you know what? You know what? Yesterday I showed this. So I got this from Teza yesterday. And I was thinking, oh, this is so neat. Now, she told me it was engraved with my name on it. So I was looking around and I'm like, well, I don't know where she engraved it, right? And I looked here and I looked here and I'm like, I don't know. Wow, guess what? There it is. Can you see that? Star. So I was like, oh, the back end. Oh, yeah, flash dance. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Nobody. What is it? I used to try that with my parents too, because my parents are very religious, and I wasn't allowed to go to any school dances or anything like that. I just couldn't do it. So anyway, so I watched that movie. Well, I don't know if I watched it. I think I did. I probably shouldn't have, but I probably somehow maybe at a friend's house or something. But anyway, I saw the movie and I tried to use it. I tried to say, listen, in the Bible it says that we need to dance. Well, it didn't work. It didn't work. Footloose. That's it. Footloose. Do you remember that movie? Footloose? When did that movie come out? Footloose. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that movie. It's like, but wait, the Bible says that we can dance. Nope, didn't work. Still not going to no dance. They got cheese. Why not? But oh, anyway. Funny, funny, funny. I think the school dances had just started actually. Because our school never used to have those. And then I think they had just started when I got into high school. And I so wanted to go to one, but nope. I wasn't allowed. That's right. Nobody puts baby in the corner. It's underneath here, TR. It's right here. I don't know if you can see her, but it is actually Betty Boop, and she's got a beautiful big hat on her head. And I'm doing this one for Kentucky Derby for the ladies that wear the big hats. That is what I'm working on. Going to be working on this month. But I'll show it again when I have this all kitted up here. That's right. Nobody puts baby in a corner. That's right. Oh my goodness. Imagine if my parents ever saw me dirty dancing. Oh dear. Uh, I think I was like almost in graduation when that movie came out. I was almost it's either 16 or 17 when that movie came out. Yeah, Footloose came out in 1984, so yes, that sounds about right. Yes, because I graduated in 1988, so that does sound right. That's what did it, eh? Kiwi. Oh, he'd make such a good husband. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, too funny. Where's my 24? Uh, that's good. But yes. Oh, and here I put 24 on the bag instead of what I actually needed to put on the bag. Footloose, Beverly Hills Cop, and Ghostbusters. Oh my goodness, I love Ghostbusters too. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. I loved all their movies. Yep, I absolutely did. I like Beverly Hills Cops too. That was awesome. Yes. Well, now you got Grease up there. You're gonna have Grease and you're gonna have Dirty Dancing. Oh my goodness. This is a T. T for TR. 25. I could have used labels, but like I said, masking tape works just as good. Someone hit a wellhead with backhoe, exploded one air vac, so far prayers. What? Someone hit a wellhead with a backhoe, it exploded. One person was air vac so far. What is a wellhead? Is that like one of those things that are in the ground? Uh, or was it at a company? Oh dear. Yes, prayers indeed. That is awful. Gas or oil? Yeah, I was thinking of the oil wells. That's what I was thinking of. But oh, gas or oil would be awful. Oh no. Oh dear, oh dear. In a pasture, yeah. Yeah, 'cause they're out in the fields, right? Well, hopefully there wasn't a whole crew working over there. And maybe the guy was just checking it or trying to fix something and went too close to it. You never know. You never know. That is awful. Okay, Regina is still in Burnett and Williamson, Texas. There is another tornado warning, and it says southwestern Williamson County and south central Texas. Northeastern Burnett County is where it is right now. Tornado warning. It doesn't say that it's on the ground. Why? But something, if you know anyone over there, or if anyone that lives in Texas knows anyone over there, if you're living over there, get shelter. Okay, 27 was why, but why? And 28 is a music note. Oh, how nice. Oh, most likely gas and people are seeing smoke. Oh no. Oh dear. Yes, that's not good. Me and my drawing of my little things here. There's my musical note. Oh, it's hard to draw symbols sometimes. All right, percentage sign 29. And then 30 is a star. I hope everyone else is going to be okay there, Regina. Severe thunderstorm warning and ping pong ball size hail. Ping pong ball. How many of you played ping pong? Ping pong. I used to have a ping pong table. I can still remember the sound of it. Oh yes, this was a star. Put that one in there. Oh, look at that. Almost done. 31 and 32. All right, you 10. Thank you so much for joining. And I will see you later. Absolutely. And hello, Nana. How are ya? Are you going live? Are you going live tonight, Nana? And oh, whoops, I need to do 31 first. Oh, Nana says no, she's not going live tonight. Okay. And I know Joan is out because Joan isn't feeling well. How you doing, Nana? What you been up to today? We had fun on here. We did a crossword. Well, we did a trivia, then we did a crossword, and then we played Wordle. WRODLE. We had lots of fun. And so then I thought I would kit up my diamond painting. This is one that I'm going to be starting for this month's event, for Sherry's event called #horse25 or Kentucky Derby. I was going to say the KY Philly, but no, for Kentucky Derby. Oh, Nana, you're going to go on? Okay, I will go on, Nana says. Awesome. Awesome. I'll be done here probably at 5. I'll just run it till 5. That gives the 2 extra hours that Sherry usually goes. So, but yeah, we've had a blast here this afternoon. We've had so much fun. I love word games. I love trivia, and I love crosswords, and I love word games. So I found this new game from a guy that plays it every night, and it's called Wordle. WORDLE, I think Wordle. Yes, Wordle. It was great, right, Cutie Pie? We had a blast. We had a blast. All right. So let's just move that. Oh, my stuff is just getting piled higher and higher. And here's the diamond painting that I will be working on. Oh, I think Utin went to sleep. I think she wanted to see it. But here it is right here. It is a 50 by 50. It is a Betty Boop, but she's got a beautiful hat on with roses. And then there's roses all surrounding her. And it's quite interesting because these roses here are all orange, and it's the same kind of roses my husband got me this. And he didn't even see this diamond painting. So my husband gave me a beautiful bouquet of flowers. And it had orange roses in it. And this has orange roses in it. And this painting here is all crystals. So it has all crystal drills in it. I should probably start off with 3s because there is a lot of color blocking in the 3s. I have been cooking with my friend for hours. Oh, did you finish up all the cookies? Right? We used some good mussels today, let me tell you. Oh dear, it's not that sticky here. I'm gonna have to use a thing on it because look at that. Not sticky, not very sticky at all. Oh no. But it was torn, that's why. So where it was torn, it's not sticky. So I'm gonna have to put some glue on that, I think. I have some extra glue I can put on. Need or my dog got all excited with me laughing. Shepherd's, 11 shepherd's pie chocolate. What? A chocolate shepherd's pie? I have never heard of such a thing, Nana. I think you're pulling my leg. I think you are pulling my leg. Yeah, this painting isn't that. I'm gonna have to put some sticky stuff on here. More cookies. Yes, cookies, cookies, cookies. I know you were doing lots of cookies. Anyway, I'm going to have to fix this up. I need to see if I can find my glue. But I'm going to try to cover it with what parchment papers I have, at least half of it. This part here up here looks fine, but here it ripped in the corner. It's a very, very thin. Oh, see? Look how thin that is. Just like paper thin. You know, sometimes you get cover sheets that are a little bit thicker, but this one's very, very thin. 11 shepherd pies and chocolates. I had never heard of putting chocolate in shepherd's pie, Nana. Yeah, just very, very thin. Very, very thin. But yeah, I've never heard of that. So I think you're pulling my leg. Okay. Well, that's my card. I need to see if I can find my. Let me just put this underneath here for now. I have everything piled up to who knows what here because I have no room in the inn. Oh, here. Let me show you guys this. Let me move this back. Oh, maybe I should cover this first. Probably would be better. But anyway, let me open this. Oh, okay. And chocolate. I was like, what the heck? I never heard of such a thing. So this is, if you're ever interested in getting one of these, I have an extra one here, which will probably be going out sometime for a blessing because it is an extra one. But this is the e-painter. Now I have mine connected, but it's way over there. So this is the e-painter. This is what it is right here. So it comes with a power cord with thing to plug it in. And then this is your e-painter, or this is your little machine right here. And this is exactly the same one that I have already. So here, and then here's the pen it comes with. So it just sits right in there. I am in the Wordle zone. So it sits like that. Here is the plug-in for it. So this part goes into here. Or is it this side here? So you just plug this into here, and then this end gets plugged into here, or you can plug it directly into a USB if that's what you have, or you can plug it in by using this. And then this is the long tube, and this tube is, oh, I would unravel it, but do you think I could get it back the same? Sure. Sure I can. Absolutely you can, Star. Okay. Look at the length of this thing. Oh, Ollie doesn't agree with me. Look at that. It's like, I don't even know. It is probably like, it's more than an arm's length. That's how big it is. And it's a very, very, very long cord. Then this here, oops, you put in one end here. So you put one end into here, like so. Very simple. And then you take your pen and you put it in the other end, like so. And then when you turn it on, there's a little thing on here. Where is it? On your little cord. Do you see that little thing? And then you can turn it on. This thing here gets vacuumed air, and you pick it up, and then that's it. Very, very simple to use. So I know, Kiwi, shipping, they really need to do something about that because it is so expensive. You are right. It is just crazy the amount that they charge for shipping, and it should not be that way. Should not be that way. Oh, somebody was telling me today too that her Temu does not have, and she's from the States. I haven't looked at, I looked at mine and it still only has the, what do you call it? The locals, like it has all the local sellers. It doesn't even show me overseas anymore. But anyway, she was saying that hers is now showing overseas and they don't have the import charges on. So I'm gonna have to take a look on my phone. So I was looking on my computer when she texted me that. Okay, guys, I already lost the rubber band. How can I have lost the rubber band? I put it right in front of me. Do you guys see the rubber band? Oh, there it is. The Temu for Canada has more stuff now and the prices have gone down. Ooh, nice, cutie. Yeah, because they got to make up for it. No, it's very quiet. Mine is very quiet. This machine right here is very quiet. Sherry's, on the other hand, she got hers from a different place, and hers is very, very loud. Yes, so this one here is nice and quiet. Did they double? I can't remember if it was double or not, but I'm doubling it because I need to try to package it away nicely. Yes, my Timo seems to have more stuff too. Yeah, you guys are going to get all the good stuff, and we're just going to be able to get whatever's in the warehouse now. Yes, Sherry's machine is very vocal. This one is very quiet. I did, my hubby did get this off of Amazon. I don't know what he was doing when he was ordering, but he ended up ordering 3 of them, and I've already gave one out as a blessing, and this one will go eventually for a blessing. So, because I don't need 2 of them. So yes, it's a very nice machine, and it would, you know what, it would do partials very nice, or like what you were working on, your clock, any kind of crystals. And because this painting that I'm going to be starting here, oh yeah, I got to cover that, is all crystals. It'll be nice. It will be very, very nice. Okay, so what I was doing was looking for covers. That's what I was doing. Yeah, no, this one is very quiet, very, very quiet. If my hubby comes out of the bedroom, I'll get him to pass me mine and I'll show you how quiet it is. But he's in the bedroom. All right, here we go. I got these coverings here from the Teza, from the same one that gave me the trays. I should probably have some. I don't have enough to cover the whole painting because I'm still using this on some other painting too. So I like these because they're reusable. But hopefully I'll have enough at least to cover the bottom here till I can. This is nice and sticky. It's this corner here that I'm gonna have to use some glue. I mean, this one has like just a very, very faint hum. Like very, very faint. Nothing like a big motor going off or anything. Like what Sherry sounds like. It's like, oh my goodness. But yeah. So these are just, if you've never used them before, they're placement papers. And they just cover up your diamond painting. Oh, look, extra baggies. No, I have not, cutie. I have not seen that yet. A light up diamond painting tray. No. I've seen the pen. Oops, this doesn't quite line up. I have seen the pen that you can get. Have to do it this way. Maybe I'll use a different one. Where can I see one, cutie? Cutie patootie. These I think are a little bit crooked. Either that or I'm crooked. Maybe I'm crooked. Who does somebody on Etsy sell them? Is it like an Etsy store? It's on Firefly Diamond Art. Do they have a website? I've never even heard of Firefly Diamond Art. I'll have to check them out, but no, I have not even heard of it. I don't know if I would I guess they're trying to make you diamond paint while you're sleeping or something. Diamond paint in the dark. They have a pen that lights up at the very end so you can see what's on your canvas. Now they're coming out with a diamond painting drill or a diamond painting tray that you can see your drills at night. Oh dear, they just don't want you to sleep. Diamond paint day and night. I'm gonna have to check it out though. I will definitely check it out. Oh, oh yeah, that's way out of my budget. That is way out of my budget. That is very, very expensive. Wowzers. Wowzers, wowzers. Actually, I'll probably just do that much. And then I can put this down. Yeah, that is way, way too expensive. Oh, can you pass me my pen, sweetheart? What? Let's see. Oh, yay! We have some good news, guys. So there was an assessment being done on the house, and now we got it it says the above property has been inspected and found to comply with the following. It has now passed certification. Guess what, guys? That's all we were waiting for. That is all we were waiting for. Yay! The pen. The diamond painting pen you bought me, honey. I am so excited. Yes, they said that it would take like 2 weeks. And nope. Okay, so here is the. Oh dear. Uh, Everything is twisted around everywhere. Oh dear, I got such a mess here. My poor husband. Okay, everything. It's all caught up in the wires. Oh dear. Here, let me unplug that. There. Anyway, I want to show you how loud this pen is. And he's trying to I need the little motor though. Oh, just unplug it. No, over there, honey. Just unplug the white cord. Oh, you got it now? No, I need it over here. And this is caught onto something. Yes, I know. I'm so excited. I'm so excited that I'm breaking things. Okay, hey, can someone keep an eye on Nana and see when she goes live and we'll all go and raid her? Okay. Okay. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. See if you can hear this. Do you hear that? I have to put it up to my mic. Okay, can you hear it when it's down there? Nana, what would? So here is where the air is. So I'll show you how easy it is to pick up the gels. Do you hear it humming? And I'm bringing it up to my mic. Do you hear that? And then I'll show you how easy it is to pick up from. So here we go. Look at that. And there you have it. It's on there and you put it on your painting. So that's how easy it is to pick up. It just vacuums right on the top, picks it up. Hello, my lovely, lovely May waffles. See how nice and easy that is? So it's perfect for squares. It's perfect for ABs. And it doesn't even vibrate. I could put my tray on here. My tray sits nice. It's not a big vibration. So it's very, very nice. Nana, yeah. Yeah, Nana. Can you go live now? It's what, 7 o'clock over there for you? So I already got this one here. So and then so they're very, very easy to pick up and very, very nice. So there you go. Very nice and quiet. Star, do you want me now? Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna end, Nana, because I've been on since 1 o'clock. That's 4 hours. 4 hours. 4 hours. And I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. So yeah. But it was so much fun, you guys. Thank you all for joining me. You are amazing. Guys have, some of you have stuck right from the beginning. So that's awesome, awesome. I know Waffles, you're just waking up over there. So anyways, that is how nice and quiet this one is. This one you can get off of Amazon. It is called ePainter Diamond Pen WJC WJC JTJL. JJJ. I have no idea what this was. Oh no. Yes, I'm so happy too, cutie pie. But we're gonna go over to Nana when she goes live. You're hangry. Oh no, I'm never hangry. I'm just hungry. I'm never hangry. Nope, not me. Maybe if I was like starving, 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 then I might be getting hangry. Yes, it's 5:10 here, and it's 9:10 a.m. where you are, Waffles. So I was showing, I think you were there yesterday, and Tessa says, "Oh, do you know that the tray has engravement on it?" I says, "I remember you telling me when you sent me the email." I says, "But I looked all over. I looked inside. I looked on this side. I flipped it over, looked on the sides. I did not see it. Well, I didn't check the rear end. See that? The rear end is initials. It says star." I said, "I'm so sorry, Tessa. I didn't check the rear end." I should have known better, because where do animals and stuff get tattoos? On their rear end. Oh, I think people can get some tattoos there too, but you don't see them. What do they call that? No, where's the champ stamp? Isn't that in like the lower back rear end? Maybe, sort of. Maybe I'm right. I don't know. I should just be quiet now. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Okay, did Nana go live yet? Can someone check to see if Nana went live? Oh dear. Oh dear. Where did that go? Ah, I got such a mess. I need to clean up my mess too. I got messes everywhere. Not to put that away. She also gave me some earrings right here. If you missed it yesterday, but has also made these earrings, and they got stars, and I just have to finish them off, which I got lots of things to finish them off, but they're all packed away right now. So I need to pack this away. Actually, I'll put them right in this tray here. Alright. Alright, my mate Waffles. She is? She went live? Okay, let's go over and raid her. I don't have a channel link to go raid her with, but we're just going to go over there because I think there's only a few of us left over here. So we will go and we'll go raid Nana. I love you guys so very much. Mwah. Have a fabulous evening, day, whatever time it is for you guys. Thank you again for joining me. Remember, love one another, be kind to one another. I love you, but you know, Jesus loves you so much more. And I will see you guys over in Nana's.
Start